Second try. 3, 2, 1, go. Maybe I don't miss runs that start on turning on the console. There you go. So, I was thinking of playing this in English, but because it's 70% and there's gonna be a lot of bugged situations, I was a little scared that using the English patch could possibly mess up the game further than it already is going to be messed up with using, you know, the debug menu, which is completely and easily accessible on a genuine cartridge, because, you know, I'm actually playing on a genuine cartridge. But either way, I don't know, I'm just skeptical of the English patches. I think they can mess up the game slightly as it's hacked into the game. So I'll be trying to explain the story, as it's obviously in Japanese. But if I go quiet at any point, it's because I've either zoned out because I'm tired, and this is probably going to be a bit of a long run, or I don't know what's happening because it's been a minute since I've played this game, so I don't exactly remember everything that happens in the story, even though I've just replayed it. But obviously I wasn't really paying attention to the story. I was just going through the game to try and remember all the story points I have to hit to finish the game. So yeah, that's my conditions. So this is just a flashback. You're not even supposed to have any context for it. These are just characters that you don't really know. These are the shadow workers, which are like, I don't know, like this elite force of the big army of this country. They fought in a war. They were like the war heroes. Then something happens, and then we just see this guy walking. This is Alec. Definitely not going to be a suspicious character at all. Nightmare dreams, it was all an illusion, but I lived more seriously than anyone else, he says. This intro is very long, by the way. And you cannot skip it. So we're gonna be here for a minute. One of the good things about playing on console is that I'm no longer worried about accidentally opening the emulator menu, which I was constantly worried about doing while I was learning the route and making the route, more importantly. And yeah, I realized some things near the end of the route about the bug demon, so I'm gonna try some new stuff, and if it works out badly, well, I guess that will be it. But it's all about experimenting. There has to be room for improvement and, you know, and whatnot. But yeah, it's probably gonna take a little bit, especially because there's just so much dialogue in this game. It's such a big difference from the first two entries, where it just kicks right into gameplay. And obviously there's story, more so in the second entry, but it's very light. It's very light on the narrative part, and this game feels almost like the opposite, where it's very light, quote unquote, on the gameplay part. Obviously not so much the casual experience. You'll do a lot of fights casually, but in the speedrun, in the 80% speedrun setting, it's definitely very light on the actual gameplay part, as you just cheat. You basically cheat the entire game. I just like the song, so I was just letting you play. Wow, this is my first time actually timing how long this intro is, so that's good info. Should have made a split for that. Almost hard to believe I'm actually finally doing this. Here we go. I'm like, no. Now, yeah, there's still more introductions, and then we go. Okay, this is Mochoa. We're actually going to. She's like dressing up. So she'll join us for like a tiny adventure, but we're actually gonna skip her and not take her with us. I know it's kind of mean, but we're going to. So first of all, we're going to be grinding till level 4. And we do that so we can recruit some later demons. And we're going to be using the debug menu right away so that we can avoid encounters that are likely to kill us until we're strong enough to be able to survive against them. So yeah, we're going to be grinding till level 4. And the more characters you have, the more characters that you're going to be needing to sacrifice. It's because this game has like split experience, so everybody in the experience, including the demons, gets a portion of the experience that you were in certain battles. So if we're going to be leveling up the protagonist, we're going to have as little characters in your party by the point to defeat the demon as possible. So we need to get Aaron, which is the other kid, the blonde kid that we saw. We need to get him for sure. Like, the story doesn't proceed unless we get him. But Mochoa, we're now going to be bringing her so that we can get more EXP more easily onto our little protagonist kid. And that other kid that just ran downstairs is our little brother. We're going to be seeing a lot of him because he's one, if not the most important character in the game. So that's just it. There we go. I was just changing the text speed to fast. You can already tell the difference. Now I'm going to be getting a mana, which is a healing item. And I thought we could leave the house right away, but we actually can't. I forgot we gotta have breakfast and then we'll leave the house. Okay, this text actually scrolls pretty fast, so it's not too bad. And off we go. So we're going to be going over here to get Aaron, our friend. Let me get this. Wait, it's not here. My bad. Let me get this. Get this. And there's something else over here. We're just going to be selling these so we can get some healing items for the tiny grind we're going to be doing soon. And that's not the only time where we grind, quote unquote, but grinding is extremely easy with the bug demon because he just crushes everything. So it's not going to be much of a struggle, that's for sure. This is probably the hardest part of the run, where we actually play it properly. So wait, not this. I want to sell this. Yes. And I want to sell this. And let's buy like 7. I should be turning off turbo for these menus because they're actually kind of hard to do with turbo on. And off we go. What was that notification? And I should probably reorder the party. So yeah, there you go. It'd be cool if they didn't kill me and killed Aaron instead. So I'm going to heal up with Aaron and just keep attacking. Otto, what's up, Zeno? How are you doing on this Last Bible Wednesday? Can't believe he has not died. Oh, how? Die! There you go. There you go. You're doing okay? You feel sick? Are you doing okay or are you feeling sick? No, what's up? Are you... Should you like go to the doctor or is it like a... not so bad stuff? So let me just heal up. You feel sick but you're doing okay, alright. Despite feeling sick, you're doing okay. Okay, we're definitely not strong enough for this encounter, so we're going to switch it for a slime, and I should probably explain what the debug mode is as I've abused it. So in this game, for some reason, they left a very simple debug mode easily accessible inside any file. All you gotta do is press start and you've accessed it. So you know, like not even a combination of like inputs or anything, just starts. Just starts. And what the debug mode allows you to do is it allows you to it allows you to change the scenery, see some animations, actually a good encounter, and also to change whatever enemy you're fighting, and you can access like almost any fight, including the last boss fight, almost any fight in the game. And because I just mentioned the last boss fight, you're probably wondering, oh, can't you just like do the last boss fight right away? Yes, but it doesn't set any flags. So even if I was to do the last boss fight, which I have done, at any point in the game, you don't complete the game. It doesn't make any difference. You're just sitting there watching. You don't even get any XP from it because the last boss fight doesn't give you any XP. So it's literally just a waste of time. And you can access like some other special fights that you can only do in like this one almost post-game content circumstance, which we'll actually do because they give a fuck ton of EXP and it's very good for grinding very quickly. And yeah, so the only restrictions on this category is that you can abuse the debug mode, but you cannot replace any boss fight, like story setting boss fight, by a weaker demon. So if it's a story boss fight, you need to do it properly, quote unquote, because you can still abuse the bug demon that you can recruit using the debug mode. So it's not exactly properly, but you can like cheat your way out of the fight by replacing it by a slime or something like that. And honestly, the time difference between replacing any of the boss fights with like a slime or just using the bug demon, it'd probably be faster to just use the bug demon. The only fight that I can think of where that wouldn't be the case is the last boss fight that has a very long cutscene. So it like has a very long cutscene in between phases. So not like replacing it by a slime would actually be faster than just fighting it normally. And you don't really get what I mean, but you'll see at some point, especially if I need to get the bug demon again, because you can like you can lose the bug demon and I might have to like re-get it, like recruit it again. And if that happens, then you'll see just how much it can take, how much time it can take to scroll through the entire menu to look for the demon that you want to get and you want to replace. So yeah, that's how I mean. That's what I mean by replacing some fights instead of just autoing right away would actually be slower than just doing it quote unquote properly. So now as I'm set, I'm just, there you go, getting to level 4. And now I can head back, but I can just like also do these fights because this one's particularly fast. So we're actually going to recruit some demons aside from the bug demon. We want a demon that has a stoma, as you might imagine. It's the most important spell in the game. And we're only going to level up just enough that we don't get any encounters. And after that we don't really care about leveling up anymore, as we don't really rely on the protagonist for damage anyways. But if you like have to just grind properly, it might be like, you know, if this was a normal proper speedrun, it would actually, it's probably too slow to grind to level 46, which is the minimum level that you need to not get any encounters, even in the last section of the last dungeon. So yeah, Mochoa, which is the girl that we abandoned, that I said earlier that we wouldn't bring with us, so we could grind more easily. She was very upset that we didn't bring her along, as you might imagine. So she slapped us, and now we're going over to her house to apologize. And that's okay, we're good now. I actually did not know this was a thing that you could do until I saw the other... There's another speedrunner who's technically done a run of this, a proper one too, but they never finished uploading their VOD. So it was a Japanese speedrunner, and amongst the Japanese speedrunners, they like splitting up their VODs and commentating over them. And this person did exactly that. And the VOD had like 20 something videos, or it was supposed to have 20 something videos, but they stopped uploading at the 19th one. And that was, the last upload was in 2018, so I don't know, might be a while until we see the end of that run. So now we're going to do a very, very important part of the run, which is this minigame that we play with our little brother that gives us Soma as a reward. And I need that Soma. And thankfully I'm playing with an actual Super Famicom controller, so I'm ready for this, I think. This is basically Simon Says. Is that it? Hell yeah. Okay, that's one Soma. That's the first split done. There you go. So I'll explain what's happening there. So that game of Simon Says, if you've never seen a Famicom, Super Famicom controller, the buttons have colors. And what the game is like is like if you press the red button, which is the A button, it's like the sheep sound, and if you press the yellow button, which is the B button, it's a bark, and then if you press the X button, which is a blue button, it's a meow, and if you press the Y button, which is a green button, it's like a bird chirping. I forget how you pronounce that. And you just gotta like do everything properly, just as Rudy tells you to do, and you get the soma. And we need 2 somas. And why we need 2 somas? Because we're going to sell them later for just enough money that we can then recruit the bug demon. So that's going to still be a while from now, because lots of story. But yeah, we're gonna head through here now. But first of all, I need to go recruit some demons, I need to go buy some stuff, and then we can tackle the tower. So I'm going to buy 6 of these. Actually, I should probably get some dispoisons too. Get 2 of these. Now we do some recruitments. So I need, let's see, 8. That's 1. Now we need the worm. Ooh, that was bad. Alamir? No, that was bad. Kyohika. Wait, no. Oh, that was just an accident. Okay, Harpy, I need annual. Seriously? Right when I was about to get the demon and one that I actually need shows up, the moon is full. And fool yourself. Is this still full? Yeah, it's still full. We're going to need to get to around level 7 for the upcoming fights. So I might as well do some fighting anyways. I'm not gonna lie, I actually don't know how these negotiations work. It's kind of just always random. Come on. Keikai suru, no. Keikai suru. Hoimu. Okay, smiling. Do a little silly. Say something. There you go. What's up, Moski? I'm glad you're here, because you know what I'm gonna ask you to do after this run ends, right? Let's see, 17. Say name. Yes. I mean, no. I like you. The I like you was for you, Moski. It wasn't for the Harpy. I'm out of money, so I'm gonna need to do some fights in order to afford the next one. Thank you in advance, Moski. I appreciate it. Always appreciate it. Okay, 16. This did not give a lot of money. Have you seen that? 16 Maka for a whole kill. Might just kill like a Harpy instead or something. Unless they kill me first. Oof. Oh no, am I dead? You know what? Maybe I will not be killing a Harpy. Never mind. You're fucking kidding me? Where's the slimes? I'm sure I would speed the slimes. That was scary. 2 seconds away from killing me, and I haven't saved yet, so... There you go. Yeah, they gave like no Maka. So much for that. Don't put me to sleep. Wake up. Oh my god, I put me to sleep again. Oh my god! Yeah, this is for the SFC. I'm not enjoying these harpies. Let me just... this might actually be a little... Fine. Can't risk it. I still haven't saved. I'm very unlucky with these fights. But I should have enough money to get the Gaki. Okay, start putting points into speed. And I'll save this time. Oh, I don't want to save over my casual file. Let me see. Oh, actually no, this is fine. I can save over this one. Actually losing time in the speedrun because I don't want to save over my casual file. Awesome, okay. We got almost all the demons. I still need to come back and get another. Oh, I need to save because there's like a insane high likelihood of fusion accidents in this game for some reason. So we're gonna fuse Kaimu with Gaki to fuse Hekir. Or is Thomas save here? Okay, we got our Hekir. Beautiful Hecate boy. And now Worm and Harpy for the giants, which helps just a little in some fights and a little in the grinding sections. Zoom, 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 zoom. We got the giants. Actually, no, I want this in the arena. So now we're going to go out. We're going to get one more Kaimu, which is a particularly cheap demon, but I still have no money. So even despite being cheap, I'd still not afford it. I might just like sell the Soma before I buy the next batch of healing items, because you only need about 3,200 to get the bug demon, and we're going to get 4,000 out of the Somas. This is enough for Kaimu, which is 12, no, 8. And I'm gonna talk. Oh no. Talk. There you go. Save again. And unfortunately, we're going to be saying goodbye to Heket already. Because despite Heket being a very good demon, it can't, like, he doesn't have a lot of MP. And we want to be able to use a Stoma a good amount of times before healing. And Heket is just not good enough for that. So we're going to be fusing Heket with a Kaimu and making it an angel. So is this a good game? I think it's a good game. I think it's it definitely has like a different energy to it compared to most other Megaten games, but I like it. I think it has a solid story. I feel like the mechanics are fun. I feel like the demons are very original. And you know, it's a Last Bible game, so it has the Last Bible things you can expect. I like it. I really do. I would say it's a good game. Alright, so let me just go do the shopping and we can hit the tower. I gotta remember I need to be at least, might not say level 6, like, to be safe you should be level 7, but you know, at least level 6 for the upcoming fights. I have no money, so I need to sell the Soma. As you can see, 2,000 for the Soma. A good amount of money. Sell the Magnetite too, because we don't actually use the Magnetite. And I want, I'll do like 8. That way I know for sure that I won't run out. Okay, let's go. Get this chest over here that has a Pana. In this game, the Panas heal MP and the Manas heal HP. I don't know why they made that decision. It makes no sense, in my opinion. It's always the opposite in every game, but they just like being special in Last Bible. You gotta try and get all this EXP onto the protagonist, so you get to level 6 and then 7 as fast as possible. And that's like basically all the normal grinding that we'll be doing in this game. Then the game, like, it changes energy very quickly. Oh, so the story so far is that we're in school. This is a school, and this is a school where you practice your magic powers. So we're going to be doing 2 lessons, and for each lesson we're going to be learning a magic spell. One of the cool things about this game that I've never really seen in other games is that for the magic you learn, like this attack magic, you set the MP costs. And depending on the price you put, it changes the damage dealt. Which is a pretty cool idea, I'd say. Because of that, in my opinion, I feel like the damage output of the magic spells is very, very nerfed. It's a lot lower than you'd expect from like a special magic spell. But it's a cool idea. Also, this game also has a cool thing where it has an auto mode, where you can still choose all of your actions as if it's not actually auto, but it just skips like the text and all the animations. Which makes you think, why wouldn't they just add an option to turn off text and animation? I don't know. That would make a lot more sense. But you know, it just seems like a last Bible decision where you didn't really think too much about it. A last Bible moment. So this is just a sliding puzzle. We're gonna get through this floor and on to the next one. Each floor has different oh my god, there's a lot of demons. Has different like rewards. So there's 9 floors to this tower. On the third floor, there's in each of the 4 corners you can learn a different type of magic. There's electricity on one corner, ice on the other, sword and physical on the bottom ones. And on the third floor, this is like all the elements in the same order throughout the entire tower. And on the third floor, you hit single target. You learn single target magic. On the 6th floor, you learn single target magic that attacks like a horde of a certain demon. So as you can see, like this Q-Sif, there's 2 of them, or there were 2 of them before I defeated the other one. That magic like hits every one of that type of demon. And then on the 9th floor, level 7. On the 9th floor, you learn AoE magic. And AoE magic is actually the weakest, so we don't get it at all. Not that it makes too much of a difference, because there's only like a handful, barely a handful of fights where we actually need to rely on the protagonist after a certain point of the run. But it was this a normal run, we would not go for the AoE magic, because the single target row magic is just the best by a long shot. So now we're going to go over here. We're going to be getting a sword, so we actually deal decent damage against the upcoming fight. Not this. Just using a stone. Oh, a stone in this game runs out after it's not this way, after a certain amount of steps. So if you see me going on the menu, it's because the stone wore out and I'm recasting it. And now I'm going to be healing up, which I don't need to. I only need to equip the sword that I just got. A good thing I remember to do that, or else I would be defeated. And now we're gonna test our luck with the fight, because we can actually die to this fight. Not die, we can lose this fight, we don't die. At school we don't die if we lose. That's the only circumstance in the game. After that, if you die, it's game over. But here, if you die, you just try again. There you go. And so we have learned our first magic. Let's continue. Let's heal up and let's set the magic. Let's set the MP. For this magic spell, we're going to be setting all of our MP so we deal as much damage as possible. Makes sense. Which one is it? I think it's this one. Yeah. Okay, going to be using our magic. 44 damage is decent. Ooh, nice miss. There you go. Easy. And so the first day of school has ended. In my notes, I think I'd done these fights at level 6, which is considerably harder because you have a lot less HP, you gotta heal up a lot more. But also I got lucky with those misses. So yeah, now we head back home after we are done with school. Now we just want to speed up the story as much as possible, get our second Soma, and then as soon as possible get the bug demon. As you can see, this game will be a little long. Even using the exploits, I think it'll still be a little long. So I don't know about my sleep schedule today. I was actually thinking of not doing it today because I started a little late and I didn't want to go to sleep too late. You know what, fuck it, it's fine. I'm going to just heal up. And now we're going to go back to those ruins that we went to last time. So what happened last time was we went to those ruins and we found this door, but we didn't know how to open it. But Aaron, he's like a big inventor guy. He said he'd spend the night thinking about what would be the best way to open that door. And he says that he now knows how to open it. So let's hope that's the truth. Oh, I have a demon up front. We're gonna have demons up front throughout the majority of the game. So get used to this Yao demon guy. You're going to be seeing a lot of it. Depending on which character you have up front, that's like the character that shows up, which is a pretty cool detail. I like it. So the door had like a hint. I forget what exactly it said, but it was something like, oh, you show the true sound of nature or something like that. It was something to do with sound. So Aaron figured out you had to reproduce a certain sound to open the door. So he made up that little machine. It's a tuning fork. And he apparently played the right frequency. And voila, the door is open. One of the bad things about using Turbo in this game is that, aside from scrolling through text, the inputs are so fast in menus that it receives double inputs. But you know, it's not that deep. Should just be more careful. Oh, my bad. So we're going through this mysterious ruins that have a fountain inside of it somehow. Very well conserved. Not trying to spoil anything, but this actually relates back to the previous Lost Bible 1 and 2 entries. The games are connected. Only very loosely. But they are connected. They're set in the same universe. And there we go, now we find the giant man. But the giant man is frozen, so he's not really doing anything. And so they said they're going to be thinking about the way of reviving the giant man, and we head back home. And luckily this elevator now brings us right back to the top. And I'm out of MP, so I gotta use a Pana on Angel. And off we go. Okay, and now this scene. So we head back to the village and our brother's calling for us. I wonder what's happening. So we get over here. The screams get louder. And we find out that our brother is talking to these talking chickens, which apparently seem to all be controlled by the same sentient question mark by the same sentient being. So we talked to him and he just says that all of a sudden they showed up. And then he said, like, the chicken says its name is Harry, and that it can make its conscience jump, so it projects its conscience onto our pet turkey thing. I don't know what that's called. So now our pet turkey thing is named Harry, and our mother is terrified by that fact, which I understand. And so we head back home. Just another Lost Bible moment. my favorite part is how you came back home and our mother is like, wow, that really surprised me how our pet started talking all of a sudden and said its name was Harry. Well, I guess it's staying for dinner. And then just goes right back to making dinner. And we call for our father, who's dumping his war trauma on us slightly. And we head to dinner. And unfortunately, no pumpkin porn this night. So we don't get the Selma just yet. We just head straight to sleep. Oh wait, not yet. Actually, we a letter arrives saying that one of our father's war mates, I guess you'd say, another one of the elite shadow worker killer people, has been killed, named Alec, which is actually a guy we saw in the intro. So yeah. That's cool, I guess. And now we go to sleep. And why couldn't you fit your little chicken thing on your bed, Rudy? That's so rude. It's gonna be cold. Great, now the chicken thing wakes us up. Alright, off to school. Bye, Mom. So now we no longer care too much for the magic, so we can actually just do one of the floors. We're going to be doing the third floor because it's the closest one, and then just call it a day. Oh yeah, our Professor Carol was talking about how she's going back to her hometown in 2 days, so we only have 2 more days of school, and then we have a break. I wonder if something will happen. Nothing would ever happen in that brief period of time. Alright, so we're going to be firing this one, the fire one, I think. Oh, is it fire? I thought it was ice. Pretty sure I said it was ice earlier. There you go. It's pretty easy. Not only do we have the magic, we're strong enough to just finish it pretty quickly. No. Where's everyone? What's up? Okay, I have no idea where the thing to go back home is, so I think we just gotta do the tower again. Back to the tower. So now we're going to actually do this one. Say hi to the Jack Frost. Hee-ho. Ta-da-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Done. Alright, and that was another day of school. I'm pretty sure this is when we awaken Dole, the giant. I'm gonna go heal up. And off we go. And now this is just our little brother and one of his friends who like sneaked into this place, trying to get himself scared. I think they also, so there's this other kid, Jonathan, who's a bit of a bully. And I think they tricked him or something, so they went into here to hide. No, very innocent stuff so far. Just kids being kids. Okay, now Rudy joins. Oh wait, it's not this way. Forgot about the elevator. There's an elevator right here. No need to go around. And so more cutscenes. Door. So here's the thing. Rudy is the true protagonist. He's the chosen one. He has the true strong magic powers. He's basically the equivalent of the protagonist of other Lost Bible games. So he's the one who's able to like talk to animals and revive these like the giants and like do all these amazing things, but he doesn't even know. He does. I'm not sure if he actually ever realizes the full extent of his power, but he somewhat realizes something about himself later in the game, but I'm not gonna spoil it. The whole point is we get there eventually. But man, it's gonna be a while. There's a lot. There's just a lot. Wait, I'm gonna try not to think too much about that. I'm just gonna keep going. I think we'll get the second Soma soon, so I should probably save in case I somehow mess up the minigame. Okay, here comes Jonathan in all his might, trying to bully the little kids. Here we can see the girl summoning demons. And right as they were about to get bullied, the giant gets in the way. And we go back home, where Harry is. So remember Harry? He's still here. Okay, I didn't save, so I'm gonna have to just wing the pumpkin pole. I don't need the explanation, kiddo. I've already done this. Actually, I don't think he will explain. Will he? Oh, he will. Sheep. Meow. Ow, ow. Chirp, chirp. No, I chose the wrong option. Hit the 1 hour mark during the pumpkin pool. cutscene. I'm being so careful pressing this button, you have no idea. There you go. We did it. We did it. GG's. Oh, second summon. There's a big difference between the first summon and second summon. Okay, well, I'll save school. Now the real question is, can I defeat the terrorist attack before 10 p.m? I don't know. I'm not that aware of how long the upcoming cutscenes take. I'm gonna try. So we're back to the tower. This is the last day of school, so we're just gonna go and do the third floor magic spells again. Again, we don't really use. We're basically only going to use the single row, not single target, like single row of demons magic spells. We're not even going to set MP for the other ones. Though, you know, I could, but it's kind of like not worth it, to be honest. So we're just going to rush through here. Again, these are pretty easy fights now, given how higher level we are. And this way, and this way. Here we go. I didn't even want to attack, but I had turbo on, so oh well, there you go. Never mind, it's fine. Not a bad decision. This is the problems of turbo that they don't mention. Off we go. And this is this way. And there we have Carol Sensei. I think she's like 1 damage away from dying. So that was unlucky. It could have been 1 turn. Points into speed. I have plenty of time to put points into strength. Alright. This was the last day of school. So there's just gonna be like a little speech where they're like, oh, we're gonna go on a week break. And everyone's so sad, which is so weird. Like, I know it's a magic school and whatnot. It's probably a lot more fun than normal school. but still. By Mocho. So now apparently this village had like an egg that they've been waiting to hatch for a very long time, and we come over here and we find out that it's about to hatch. That's the sound of an egg ready to hatch. So our father tells us to go call Rudy, so we're gonna go and call Rudy. I'm going to pretend I know where exactly he is. I'm pretty sure it's here, near the tree. Yes, it is. Rudy. And there you go. The tiny dragon was born. And its name is going to be actually Tiny Dragon. That's the default name. Tiny Dragon, that's the name. And now, what's this? As I try to leave the town, we hear a familiar warship sound coming from afar. So our father just tells everybody to take cover, go quickly, gather everybody in the village, and tell Dole the giant to come help me out, because our father is going to single-handedly take down the warship, because he's a badass and he's a shadow worker. And I feel like shadow worker doesn't exactly have doesn't pack the punch in English that it does in Japanese. In Japanese it actually sounds cool, but in English it sounds a little wacky, to say the least. And now obviously we'll leave because we're going to join the fight. And Mochwa joins us, and as she's here already, I'm going to set her MP costs to the maximum because she's going to help out during the fight. And so off we go. Need to equip this police suit. Actually, can I equip that on you? Not on Giant. I guess I can do that on Angel. Maybe we should. Actually, maybe we should give it to. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. No need to think too much. Oh, encounter? Huh. I totally thought I had someone. Good thing I escaped. We're also like 2 steps away from starting a cutscene, so... Good thing I ran away. I'm not sure how strong those encounters would be. Okay. Sorry. Alright. Boss fight coming up. This boss fight has to end in a very specific way. Everyone has to be either unsummoned or dead. And so we can get all the XP onto Ciel. And as soon as Ciel hits around level 10, we can get the bug demon, and we'll get it at the next instance where we can do some recruitments. And that bug demon can actually take quite a while to get. Can be a little finicky in terms of negotiations, so we're gonna have to wait and see. Alright, I just hope this fight goes as well as possible. Here we go. And we're going to put everyone above Ciel because we really don't want Ciel to die. We're going to be using some some buffs. This is to heal, but we don't really need it for now. You just use this spell, and you just use this spell. I should have said auto. I'm not sure why I didn't. I kind of just forgot. Okay, after this, Mochoa is free to die. So we're going to put her up front, and we're going to set auto to manual, so that way we can skip all the cutscenes. You use Mediorama, you just attack, and you also attack. I'm gonna actually have to stop auto soon again. Because I need to reorder my party. Okay, reorder the party. There you go. I messed it up. I think I'm good on one more turn of everyone attacking. Okay. Oof. I'm going to defend overall because I should have stopped auto, so I can return everyone else. For some reason, you can't really access like these settings when auto is on. I don't know why. And for some reason you can't stop auto like after you've set it already. Kinda hard to explain, but anyways, we did it. We leveled up. We got both of the levels. Actually I want all of it into speed. Level 11. It's supposed to be level 10. I actually managed to get to level 11, so that's good. Alright, now it's just a lot of cutscenes. We managed to defeat the terrorist attack, that's good. Our village is now threatened, that's bad. We might have to move houses before our father gets targeted again to be assassinated. That's bad. Everyone's in the meeting and then we leave, and Harry shows up as a squirrel instead of our usual pink chicken thing, and tells about how, like, basically the equivalent of the prime minister is trying to assassinate our father in a big conspiracy to kill all of the shadow workers. I don't remember why they want to kill all the shadow workers. Oh, I know, actually I remember now. I'll tell that when the time comes. Yeah, basically the shadow workers know too much. They know too much. They were too involved with the government, and this is a government that's trying to ban all magic, and this is actually one of the only villages that still teaches magic. So anyways, they got this undead guy going around trying to attack the shadow workers, and everyone's trying to kill the shadow workers. And so our father decides it's best we leave this place using the warship to try and find somewhere else. And thankfully his captain shows up right at the right time, because he has a ship that's not kind of wrecked by the assault, and decides to gives us a ride. Alright. So now everyone's just hanging out in the ship. And this is the wrong side. I actually want to go to the other side. Talk to the old man. They want to discuss mysterious stuff. Our father says, go talk to your mother about it. Please get out of the way, Rudy. And now our mother explains to us that actually they're not gonna go with us. Both her and our father are gonna go to this place called Death Valley because our father wants to go train so that he can take down the government. Sounds very normal. And they say, oh, don't tell your little brother, he's too young to know. Which is healthy. It's like exactly what you should do, just hide stuff from your children. But obviously our little brother finds out and gets very upset and says, you idiots, goodbye. And there he goes. And they leave him, they leave me in charge of him. Yeah. Please get out of the way, Machoa. Actually, I think I can go around. So, I think I gotta talk to you. All of a sudden, there's a big shaky shake. And the captain says, oh, can you go check out what happened? So we go over here, and we find out that Jonathan is doing stupid stuff. And says he wants to test the propellers on that plane. So he pushes it inside the plane and forces us out of the ship. And there we go. We are now just thrown out of a flying ship into some random block of land. And somehow survive because we were special. Anyways, we end up in this village that is very skeptical of us because recently there had been a lot of kidnappings and killings of their children in this village. So they think that we might be involved in the killings, as we just fell from the sky from an airplane. But guess what? This is actually the hometown village of our Professor Carol. Remember Carol? So thankfully she covers. She explains everything and has our back. So we are not jailed or something. No, we're not killed either. Please get out of the way. And I don't remember what this is about, but I think they were just talking about how they suspect that the people who have been kidnapping and killing their children are the people on the next village over, which is still a little far away, but who they apparently have some conflict with. And I think they're asking Carol to go and check out the other village and see if they can find anything on the killings. And so we go. And I think she was suggesting that everybody should go and talk to them like peacefully, and they're not having it because they're really skeptical. Obviously, like 3 children had died or something, so no, I understand that. And now here comes a fun part. So we now regained control, and we are going to go to the next village over and advance the story, right? Yeah. But first off, we're going to stop by this town, this house over here. This store over here. And we're just going to buy one of these charms which boost accuracy, and we're going to sell the soma. Awesome, and this too. So now we have a lot of money. And with this money, let me just check if my party is healed. Because nobody died, right? Yeah, they're not healed though, so I'm gonna like have to go heal up. It's not here. Yeah, it's here. So now we're going to save, very important step. And we are going to try and recruit the bugged demon that has no name, but who is affectionately referred to as urine, which is actually just like default text that gets filled in that actually only means selling price. So we're going to scroll through the debug mode to this blank space. And we're gonna try and get him. Okay, that was good. We got him right away. First try. Awesome. Let's check out Urine just for curiosity. Oh, it looks perfectly healthy demon. We're going to summon Urine, put him right up front, and we're going to save because I don't want to get him again because he can be very finicky. And now we're going to gain some levels. So we're going to again abuse the debug menu, and we're going to just summon an interesting demon. Oh look, it's Michael. So we're going to be fighting Michael over here, which gives us 16,000 EXP. Has Carol level up to level 20, has Angel level up to level 12, which is the maximum level it can hit. It has us level up to level 19, which is good, but not enough. So we're gonna go scroll back to 511 and fight another Michael. Nice crit. Get another 16,000 EXP. Get more levels on Carol. Get a lot more levels on us. But that's not enough. For no reason other than we can, not worry about grinding for a while. and more importantly, we can not worry about getting encounters for a while, which is the true concern of this game. Another crit, another Michael there. It's like playing SMT2, except we're the ones that die to Michael, not the other way around. And it should only be one more, maybe? This is Raphael, it's not who I want. And there you go. You might be wondering, can Urine level up? Yes, he can. Urine can level up, and nothing will happen. Like, nothing weird happens, like the game doesn't glitch out or anything, you just level up. Okay, now I've killed so many Michaels that the game does not even want to get me any encounters. For some reason I'm doing more damage to the Michaels even though Urine is not leveling up. But our party is leveling up, so, you know, I guess he feels inspired. Now finally remember to change these settings so that CL also attacks automatically. Oops, that's not who I wanted to, and now I'm going to have to do this encounter. So one of the funny things about Urine is that, as you can see, he's level 159, so he does an insane amount of damage to any enemy. He has a very small MP pool for level 159 demon. That's because, you know, he's a bug demon, so he doesn't exactly have like normal stats. Though if he levels up, which he won't, because you need like 1,000,000 EXP for him to level up. So the only way to make him level up is using the other bug demon. If he levels up, his MP pool becomes like what you'd expect for a demon of that level. So now we have his level 26. And we are good to go on Estoma for a very long time. One of the good things about demons leveling up in this game is that we can just use Angel throughout the rest of the game. And not need to like fuse anything that has more MP or anything, because as Angel has leveled up, now instead of like only being able to cast 4 Estomas and then having to heal MP, now we can cast like 10, and 10 is more than enough to get through most dungeons and then heal if you know exactly where you're going. Good thing that I named the split Get Dummy Sword, because I was like gonna forget that we need to get Dummy Sword. Because you get so comfortable knowing that you just can use Urine for most fights, that when the one, it's not one, but you know, when the one moment where you can't use Urine comes up, it's easy to forget that you can't use him. And you actually need to play the game properly. Okay, so we went to the other village and we find out that children there are also getting kidnapped. So clearly it's neither of the villages who are doing the kidnappings, but that someone has seen some soldiers taking children from both of the villages to this weird tower. So we go to the tower to try and find out what the hell is going on. And also we hear that our little brother was taken and is likely to be here, so obviously we rush to try and find out if they're doing anything to him. So off we go. So this way, it's this way. And there's our brother. So we find out that they were kidnapping children to make them into human sacrifices for the Soul Eater. The Soul Eater, who's like one of the government's big weapons in trying to defeat the Shadow Workers. So our brother sees us, obviously calls for us, and this dude over here says, ha ha ha, you're going to be just as good sacrifices for the Soul Eater as well. But he doesn't know that we have Urine on our side. Because if he knew, he would know not to do that, because we just one-shot him with Urine. And Do shows up, so Do intimidates everyone, but then we hear some mysterious sounds. And these mysterious sounds supposedly are not from the Soul Eaters, it's from these mysterious creatures that supposedly are part of the Soul Eater crew, which kill the guards. And you also have a Chibi dragon over there hanging out. Anyways, they get kind of scared of Do, so they leave, thankfully. And off we go. Why is Rudy up front? Oh, okay, I expected this. Okay, I actually have money. I can just get Urine again. Yeah, I expected this. So one of the things about Urine, I was hoping I'd be able to like dodge this with the party order, but apparently this one you just can't dodge. The thing with Urine is that it will, because it's not like a real demon, it doesn't actually exist, it will simply replicate any existing demon. So if you recruit any demon after getting Urine, then Urine will instead become that demon. And with a lot of, like, I don't know why this happens, like sometimes this happens, sometimes it doesn't, but with a lot of demons you can get away with, maybe I needed a demon, no, I did have a demon in between, then I don't know. You can get away with just like putting humans and demons in between Urine and the other party members, but here that didn't really work, so I could try to do the upcoming fights like normally. What we also do to prevent a lot of this happening when it comes to humans is we return Urine in between fights, but this fight we can't return him on time, so we have to have him in the party. So the likelihood is that he's going to get like doubled by Rudy. So we're going to have 2 Rudys in the party for now. The real question is it worth it to get Urine now? Or should I just get Urine later? Also, what's up, B-Man? Chances are that we won't be able to like prevent Urine from getting from getting swallowed by the next time that more party members join. So I should probably only get him after I can guarantee that won't happen, which is not right now. So I might just do the next fights normally. So I'm going to set the MP. Let me turn off the turbo. Set the MP. and use stone. And off we go. One of the good things that this game does too is that once a new party member joins, their MP gets scaled. Not MP, sorry. Their level gets scaled to like the general level, party's level. So because I raised my level so much, Rudy's pretty high level now. So we shouldn't struggle against the upcoming fight at all, even though we don't have Urine. Also, by 23, there's a possibility, I'm not sure, by 23, there's a big possibility that Rudy has Holy already, and Holy is a very strong spell. And if Rudy has Holy, then there's no way we'll lose the upcoming fights. Alright, so we hear the mysterious sounds of those weird gecko creatures. OEC is great. What's up, Ifis? Okay, let's see. Let me turn off. Actually, I'm not sure if I can actually use auto, because sometimes auto doesn't. Okay, it does. It does work properly. It just doesn't work with that Rudy for some reason. Let's use Aguilon. I should have returned this angel, so I'm going to just defend the angel. Attack. Attack. Yeah, okay. So sometimes, for some reason, when you have like double of the same party member, because of the Urine bug, you can like use auto normally. So we're going to not auto, and I do have Holy, so having Holy, it should be very quick. I can use Holy twice, so that's interesting. I wonder if I can use Holy in one turn, because I have two of the same characters. Oh no, it was just attack. So same thing. Aguilon, attack, Holy. No, not at all. Okay, we healed up. Big cave. Let me summon the angel. We're gonna need to be using a stoma. And so we find out this is like a secret lab from the soul eater, Bonnie Paul. And that he's making those ghetto things. Here they come. I'll give on. This time I'll actually use this. Ranka. You can just heal up. How did I not kill? That's insane. Okay, attack. Wait, attack this one. Ranka. Get out of MP. So just attack. Alright. Nobody deserves to play another Bible. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. I might just let Rudy die, because he's really not helping, and because of him I can't really auto. Yeah. Actually, let me just return the angel. Arguable if I should have just gotten Urine again, but it's fine. They're dead now. But this way now I can guarantee that I'm not gonna lose Urine to when Rudy and Do rejoin. Though if there's any, because I don't remember if there's any brief period of time before they join, like the story just continues uninterruptedly, but if there is, I need to get rid of the blank slate. Like there's going to be a blank object demon that's the repeated Rudy when he leaves. It's just going to be like a blank place there. It's not Urine, it's nothing, so I need to get rid of it because it's just taking place in my party, and I whilst the object is Rudy, I can't get rid of it because it's a human. But once Rudy leaves, it becomes like a demon object again, so I can get rid of it then. Accidentally summoned giant because of turbo. Use a stoma. Okay, here comes Bonnie Paul. And so Bonnie Paul is like the soul eater. And if he catches us, he's going to kill us. So Carol decides to distract him. And try and like create a chance for us to escape. Consequently sacrificing herself. So she's saying, I've teach you all that I had to teach. Go, this is your graduation day. You are free now, no more school. And she gets, you know, she gets killed. She gets eaten by the soul eater. But that's fine, we'll avenge her later, we will. This is quite a long cutscene, so I'm going to just be scrolling through my notes, make sure I don't forget anything. I just need to be careful about reading it, really. Because it's like, it's complicated, because it's tough to know exactly which are the circumstances where it'd be better if I have Udine up front and nobody joins that way. Or the ones where it's actually better to just return him. I don't know. Most of the time I think it's better to return him. Oh, she died. She died, by the way. She is dead now. Surprising amount of characters die in this game. For a more children-oriented game. Yeah, that's her. R.I.P. Carol. You were a good teacher while you taught. For those 3 days, I'll remember them forever. I'll cherish them and treasure them in my heart. Alright, here we go. So far, it doesn't look like we have a moment to get rid of the Rudy clone. That's the wrong village. No, actually this is good because I need to heal. I knew there was a reason why I was coming here. Oh, there's no one, never mind, I was wrong. I was lying. There's actually no reason why I was supposed to come here. Oh, that was a lost stoma. Every time. Okay, we ran away. And so we arrive and everyone's very concerned. They're like, where's Carol? What happened? Where are the children? Where, yeah, what happened? And Rudy's like, oh. He cries, obviously, he's a child. Carol died. Sniff, sniff. And the problem isn't that. The problem is that, like, Carol dies. but turns out the Soul Eater did not die, and he's coming for this village too, now that he knows that we know about him. Yeah, and they just joined now, right? Yeah, so there would have been no chance for me to get rid of the Rudy clone. I'm just gonna have to put up with the Rudy clone, which is a terrible clone to have. It's a terrible clone to have. Whatever. Those level what? 29. 29 is like a good level. It's not the right house. Let me see if the healer on that one house is still there. Hello, can you heal me please? Yes. So the real question is, who's the real Rudy at this point? Are we controlling the real Rudy or the fake Rudy? And guess what? Soul Eater is already at our door. He's coming for us, and we need to escape another village before he kills us. There they are, trying to buy some time as Banipal, the Soul Eater, attacks the village, and oh, they're dead already. We need to hurry up. But they bought us enough time, and so we'll go in this tiny boat on to wherever the flow of the river takes us. And so it turns out we wake up in a military village, in a camp. So of all the places to have woken up, it's this one. So it turns out they set up camp here, but they're having a very hard time because there's a werewolf village somewhere near, and they're planning to attack. And so we're going to service carriers and communicate between the village and take a letter there explaining that they have some elves and some fairies have hostages, which are friends of the werewolves. They live in the same village. To try and get the werewolves to attack during a day where they can defeat them. But if we do this, there's like two paths which can happen here. If we do this like a certain way, let me just make sure the angel is healed. The angel, oh, and the blank slot is there. As you can see, this is just a blank slot now. where Rudy used to be. And the cool thing is that we can return it, yes, and get rid of it. Yes, what was I saying? What was I saying? It's a good question, I have no idea what I was saying. Oh yeah, there's two paths. If you take one of the paths, then you'll actually give some extra information to the werewolves, and the strongest one will join you, and it's like an insanely good demon for this part of the game. They'll deal a fuck ton of damage, it's really good. But for the speedrun we don't really need it, so we're going to do the path where the werewolf dies. I think I might need to enter this as well at full moon. I'm pretty sure I got the letter right. Yes. What's up, Sim? Whoops. Still not full moon. What's up, Mute? Thank you for the good luck. Okay, it's full moon now. Yeah, it's a good looking game, isn't it? I also think he looks better on console. Oh, Chibiru or the Chibi Dragon is another of the characters that have MP that you need to set. So I'm going to do that because... Oh no, never mind, they aren't. It isn't. I was thinking of someone else. Here I was spreading misinformation, lying to all the people kind enough to view this speedrun. So I still don't have Urine, and it's not full moon, so I need to enter a full moon. Forgot about that again. And after I have Urine back, the fights will go faster. Right now, because I don't have Urine, the fights will go at a normal speed. Which, because I've gotten rid of the blank slot, it's going to be fast enough. But, yeah, do I... Actually, let me see, because I forget. I think I'm supposed to get Rudy before I do the fight. At least I would like to have Rudy before I do the fight. But, I'm not remember if I actually can get him. Rudy, my brother. Wait. Okay, fine, you have my brother, I'll just do this. Can I not go save now? Well, fine. I'm good, you know, like I'll just return the angel. I'm a really high level. There's no ways these things can kill me. Okay, I'm gonna get giant out. I'm going to... Why did I try to run away? That's not what I wanted to do, as you might imagine. I'm going to reorder my party, which is what I want to originally do. Change auto for manual, auto, attack you, attack normally. Attack you. Okay, change the auto settings so everyone does attack except for Chibiru. There you go. Easy. Nice, the giant leveled up. That's just what I needed. I'm going to release him after this. I didn't really need the giant. But unfortunately, Roy the werewolf dies. Because they activate this Gaia part item named New Moon, which turns the moon into new moon instead of full moon, so they stop being werewolves and go back to being children, so you just have a bunch of children slaughtered and they lose and Roy dies. But hey, our brother's alive at least. Anyways, so I'm going to release the giant. I'm going to summon my dear angel. I'm going to heal up. And I should really go outside and save because I should try to get Urine again. And I have plenty of money, so I don't have to worry too much about like running out of money, not being able to afford Urine again or something. So I'm gonna try and do that. And I have to do this quick because if like I take too long, it starts taking me a very long time to scroll all the way down to Urine. So I want to do this now rather than later. So it already takes a while. It's all good if I get him right away, but usually Urine is a little finicky. Last time I got lucky. He just stood up and left. Right away. No room for conversation. Stood up and left. Like, I'm trying to like review the run in my head, and I'm pretty sure we don't have like any demons joining after this. Like, I feel like we're good to go on getting Urine back. Keikai, Mitsumeru, 手を出し出す。何か言う。おいでおいでおいで。Oh yeah, that's a bug demon. It's a little strong. No! Like what I'm saying. No! Yes. That's what it is. It's like the biggest problem of losing Urine is not even like getting a repeated party member, which is annoying, but you know, it's having to get him again. Because I got like really lucky on the first one. He joined right away. Oh no. And the thing is that you don't get like a second chance like with other demons. If he gets mad at you and the battle starts, the battle ends, because it's a bug demon, so you can't actually fight it. You can, funnily enough, you can have him in your party and fight with it, but you can't fight against it. Oh my god. I might just nah, that's stupid. Because you know, if you have a demon, I can try it once. If you have a demon, there's like a chance of the demon doing the conversation for you and convincing the demon for you. That like the demons can talk. But you know, if it fails, it ends right away. Like it just happens because the battle starts, and when the battle starts, the battle ends. No, that's not it. That is not it. Yes. The 440 that we can fight. Okay, there's Urine. Okay. I'm not gonna use him in this upcoming fight though, cause like I could, but I'm kind of scared that someone's gonna join, and I gotta get him again. I don't think so. I don't think anyone joins. I think, in fact, I think Rudy leaves. So yeah. So I'll summon Urine and put you into auto. Hopefully I don't regret this. Oh, as you can, this is all Urine doing damage. As you can see, he's a little strong. He's level 159. So he has a little bit of an edge on everyone else. Okay, so we enter this town, and in this town, just like any other town controlled by the police, using Gaia, like magic, and especially getting demons out, is illegal. So they try to arrest us, but because we're children, they're like, I know, like, just, you know, just let them go this time. So they let us go this time. And now Rudy leaves. And I think Shibiru also does. Goodbye? No, Shibiru doesn't. So what I can do to prevent having to get Urine again is I return him now. So in case someone joins, he shouldn't clone itself. Now I need to go talk to this girl. Not here. Not this one. This girl. And then we gotta go to Jonathan's house. There's like a bunch of story sequence things now. So we're gonna go around. And I can't really tell you what's happening in the story, to be honest. I know Jonathan's like all upset, I'm pretty sure, because one of his monsters got killed or something. Oh, and he's concerned about this one child. I forget like how this child comes into the story, but he becomes a pretty important character later on. Kind of important character, I guess you could say. Oh, I think like this character's sister got kidnapped, and so Jonathan says he's going to rescue her, and she was taken to this Gunkanjima, you know, like it's like an island, like a metal island for military purposes, and he says that he's going to swim there. And now we head into the shop, which happens to be the shop, or one of the shops of the captain that rode the warship that we got thrown out of. So we just talked to the captain over here. And now we go to the bar, talk to this hunter dude, which looks like a black mage from Final Fantasy. Then as we leave, the girl that we talked to earlier, who's Carol's sister, by the way. Oh right, I should explain that. This is Carol's sister, and she's looking for the best hunter of all, who will kill the soul eater who killed her sister. And the hunter says, I will do any job as long as you can get me a memory stone. And so she goes off to get and try to look for a memory stone. And as Rudy enters here with Do, the giant, the black mage apparently recognizes Do, the giant. And you know, there's some small section where he shows off his powers of knowing Do and being able to control. Oh, because you know, only Rudy can actually control Do. We're not sure if Do is sentient or not. But the black mage can also control Do. Ooh, it's not a black mage right now. His name is Jaeger. Okay, so now we find out that these dudes that tried to attack the Jaeger guy are part of this like criminal thing called the Red Gloves. So as they run away, they hide in the store, so we go into the store to try and like dissuade them from attacking the shopkeeper. Okay, and now we find out that they are off to the military island, the Gunkanjima, that I mentioned earlier. And the only way to get there, unless you want to go swimming, is taking a flying ship like the one that the captain has. So we go talk to the captain to ask if he can take us there. Alright, off we go. I wonder if by the 3rd hour I'll have reached Nordia. Nordia is like a good point, or Metropolis. Oh, I fucked up. They're like, don't get it wrong or else you'll be attacked, and I go and get it wrong. I was just holding turbo. Thankfully, Holy is a very strong spell. And Rudy has Holy, so we should be okay. There you go. Hey, look, I even leveled up. All according to plan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I fucked up. Look, I'd never even seen this happen, so this is for the content. I bet not a lot of people get it wrong, so look, I'll do it for the content. I'd rather not do it for the content in the speedrun, but you know, I'll take what I can get. And so we head to the island. Content speedrun, let's go. Only here on the Sionius channel. Alright, off we go. Let me summon back the angel. God fucking damn it, why did Rudy... What's with Rudy and Urine? Why did my Urine turn into Rudy? Why? At least he's not summoned, okay? So he doesn't fuck up everything. Should I just get another Urine? How did this happen? I'm pretty sure that last time this didn't happen. That's so weird. I don't know, like sometimes this happens, sometimes it doesn't. I'll try to get urine because getting urine is always faster than not getting urine. But it's still annoying. Okay. Okay, it's a cutscene. There you go. Okay, time to go with Ine again. Thankfully I have a ton of money. Because getting urine is expensive. Oh. It sucks because like should almost time how much time I'm spending. Like no, because it's always worth it. The problem is that like using urine for the fights is just so fast that I've actually never had him join while happy. That's pretty impressive. It's so fast that even if you waste a little more time trying to get urine, it's still going to be faster than like just grinding a lot. Because unless I'm grinding to level 159, which obviously that wouldn't be worth it, then I'll never do as much damage as urine. And I think that's one of the flaws of this game. Like there must be more. I'm hoping someone can find a wrong warp or something. If you could find a wrong warp right to the last dungeon and just use urine, then this would be a great speedrun. Alright, off we go. Off we go. Oh, accidentally messed up the turbo. Return the angel. Summon. Actually, I'm not sure I want to return the angel. Actually, I kind of want to have a demon in between. Can Urine even defend? He can. Okay, so I'm going to summon the angel and then reorder this so you're here and also the angel's right here. Now I auto. See, like, this is just so much faster. It's impossible. He missed! The legendary Urine miss. And they're dead. I just gotta wait until I regain control so I can return Urine. And now that's the girl that got kidnapped, and they're like all thanking us for like helping rescue and the captain. And both the kid and the girl are saying that in order to repay, they would like to join the crew. And so they join the crew after some persuasion. And yeah, and now we get like, they're kind enough to take us to the next city over that we need to get to anyways. Us and Jonathan. Did I even explain that Jonathan swam there while we got there earlier than Jonathan, who had to swim all the way? Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, let me return. Okay, Urine is still there. So I'll return Urine, I'll return the angel. Cool. I'll heal. Talk to Golski over here. And I think now I gotta go over here, Mezuki, talk. No, not yet. Okay, then I gotta go talk to Mochoa, who's right here. No. Mix up the houses. No. Where's Mochoa? Is it this one? No. I'll find her. Wait. Is she really not here? I'm pretty sure she's supposed to be here. Oh yeah, she's there. Never mind. I just didn't see her. And she's like very mad at us because we fell out of the plane. says she misses us and that she's now looking for a hunter. And for anyone who knows of the hunters, and we say that we know Golski and Miski, who happen to be in this very same town. So we go talk to them. What's up, big fish? I am good. How are you? Overhear this conversation. Oh shit. Big fish, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming subscription. Appreciate the Prime. That's pretty cool. I don't even know if it pointed any notification because my splits are always covering up my screen. But hopefully the widget is on this one. And now we go talk to Mochoa again, who's gonna tell us that we should go meet Aaron at the next town over. So we're gonna go and meet Aaron. But yeah, I hope you're good, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate the sub. I'm just continuously struggling with this game, so I'll fill you in. It's the Last Bible III Speedrun. Last Bible 3 compared to the other Last Bible games, pretty long. And this any percent category involves using the in-game debug mode. Yeah, in-game, it's an actual thing that they just have in the game, the debug mode. What the fuck was that? I think there's like, that was very weird. Anyways, I probably just chose the wrong option or something. Sorry, I got distracted. Anyways, yeah, in-game debug mode, that involves using some bug demons that are very high levels. Basically the equivalent of missing no in Pokemon, just like B-Man said very accurately. Also, there's a huge chance. Actually, no, I'm not sure if Harry joins right away. But there's a big chance that Urineo is going to get destroyed again by having a character join. Okay, this is Harry. Harry's back. He's back in one of the pink chicken's bodies. Yeah, the only problem with the bug demon is that recruiting it takes ages. It's a very annoying demon to recruit. And starts looking out for really becomes Urine again. Okay, Urine is good. We're good, we're good. And when like the characters switch around a lot in this game, like have characters leaving your party and joining your party, like actual human beings on demons, and when a human being joins, there's a chance that the Urine will become that human being, so you'll get like a clone of the human, which is normally not like a bad thing, but you'd much rather have the human, not the human, you'd much rather have the bug demon do with me, because wait, what's the right verb? He hits hard. That's basically what it is. Okay, now Aaron should join. Alright, now that's when we explain to Jonathan that Carol, the Professor Carol, died, and then Aaron should show up eventually. who's in this town. There's like a big reactor. Oh, not only that, and also there's going to be a tour by like the leader of the military forces, Ben Shoha, who's supposedly the one who's behind the killings of all the shadow workers. And so Aaron is gonna join the tour so that he can ask directly to Ben Shoha why he wants to kill the shadow workers. Okay. Is it this one or is it this one? It's the next one over. I always get the houses wrong. Gonna talk to this professor now. Now we meet Lena again, who's like Rudy's girlfriend, kinda. Or at least it's a girl that has a crush on Rudy. I'm not sure if it's, you know, reciprocated. I'm not sure if I can make it to Nordia at 3 hours. But I'll try. It will depend if I need to get Udine again or not. Oh no, I accidentally called the mysterious blank slot. Let me just get rid of it. Oh. I think I need to go talk to Aaron again. As you will now join the tour. There he goes. And bam, huge explosion coming right from the tower where Aaron was. So now we're wondering, oh no, did something happen to Aaron? And Harry also shows up. And he wants to help out. So he will join the party. Which is always a bad thing when you have Urine somewhere in your vicinity. So we just gotta hope Urine is okay as we head to the tower. I'm more worried about Urine than Aaron. And there's Ben Shoha. Ben Shoha is fine, and he's like, "Oh, it was a terrorist attack, and I will go get 100 demons to storm this tower and defeat all of the terrorists." I'm not kidding. That's exactly what he says. I forgot about this scene. Mocho is just like really sad at the prospect that Aaron is dead, and Harry's like, "Stand up, woman! We have no time for this. We gotta go save him in case he's alive." In this code, you actually need to like do a scene where you overhear some soldiers talking, but the code is always the same in between playthroughs, so you can just use the code that you memorized from your previous playthrough. Also, my turbo is on, so I'm summoning everyone that I don't want to summon. But Urine is fine, is what's important. Urine is fine. So we're just going to traverse through this tower. And there's a big boss fight coming up, quote unquote. It's this thing. Yeah, it's definitely big, more like in a physical sense, not so much in a scary sense, because I'm just going to use Urine, and there you go. Urine solves all your problems. And there's Aaron, everyone's actually alive. And we ask, oh, where are all the terrorists? We went for the tower and we saw no terrorists. And Aaron's like, what do you mean terrorists? There's no one here. Here's what actually happened. So as we went through, as Aaron went through the tour, right at the end, when Ben Shoha said, oh, does anyone have any questions? He asked, yes, I do have, he said, yes, I do have one question. Why do you want to kill all the shadow workers? And Ben Shoha was like, ha ha ha, what is this silly child saying? And Aaron, all the cards at the table said, oh, we know what you're doing. We know you're trying to kill all the shadow workers. And Ben Shoha was like, why would I kill my war heroes? That's so silly. And everyone was like, oh, okay, if you're not going to say the truth, then I'm going to blow up this bomb inside the tower. And so Ben Shoha tried to make up the excuse that there were terrorists inside, just so he could storm and destroy like the tower and summon those demons to trap the people. And now we explained that Ben Shoha said he was going to summon 100 Fenrir just to storm the tower, but luckily everyone made it out on time. Okay, and Urine is still okay, so we'll return him and the angel. And because now I'm outside, I will summon the angel. Oh, I don't need to summon him yet. And now we head back to the previous town. And I'm going to return the angel now, in case some random character decides to join and get rid of my Urine. Anyways, here we find out about some girl, but oh yeah. So Mizuki, which is one of these demons, was in love with a girl, but the girl, what was this one? Because there are like two stories that are very similar. Oh, I think, yeah, the girl is in love with another guy. But the reason why Mizuki says, oh, drop the guy, join me instead, is because she's actually an Ekomara who's disguising herself as a woman, like a normal woman, a human woman. So this woman tried to hire Mizuki to, like, not kill, I guess also kill, but reveal the Nekomata's true identity. But he failed because he fell in love with her. So she hired some other hunters who are more threatening than Mizuki. So now we have to go and stop them because Mizuki doesn't want her identity to be revealed because he likes her. Or something like that. Anyways, I gotta talk to this child and learn this song. Because you need to play the song to unlock a bridge to where they are hidden. Just go along with it, okay? Just go along with it. I learned the song. I need to enter place. I think it's not a full moon. I think it's a new moon, but I wrote full moon, but I'm pretty sure it's new moon. Anyways, I gotta talk to these elves. Not here. The elves are not here. It's this one. I'm gonna like scroll through the text somewhat slowly because I need to make sure. No, it's full moon. Never mind, it's full moon. My notes were right. Who'd have thought? I'm going to heal up because I'm probably running out of MP on a stoma. And off we go to the secret place. So I'm going to be summoning the angel. Okay, I don't need to use the stoma just yet, but I will surely do eventually because I need to walk around until it's full moon. But the moon cycles very quickly in this game. As you can see, that was like 3 ages. That's gonna be like 2 more, and I think 1 more, and that's good. So, but not yet. There you go. So I'm going to return the angel, sing the song. You know, Mochua has like a very romantic moment where she's like, "Look at this moonlight, singing a romantic song. Isn't love beautiful?" And then we sing that. You know what? I don't know what the song has to do with the bridge. You don't even know what the bridge is, but you'll see in 2 seconds. I don't know why is there a bridge activated by sound? I don't know. I really don't. I can summon Urine for this fight, so that's good. Because this fight can be a little long without Urine. Not impossible. Or anywhere near impossible. Just a little long. And we just interrupted the Nekomata. The Nekomata is that girl, by the way. The Nekomata from hanging out with her lover. And these dudes that just entered here are the hunters. So they are attacking the dude to try and get her to show her true form as an Nekomata. And she did. And the dude's very confused and not happy. So this is the question that I posed to everybody watching. If you weren't in love with the girl and you found out that she was half cat, would you keep dating her? Yes, no. It's not even half. It's a monster cat. So she was actually a monster cat girl. You know what? Actually, a lot of people are into that. So maybe I shouldn't be asking that. I think a lot of people will be more than happy to find out. This dude, however, was not. So she's not heartbroken, and her ass is very, very like well defined in this sprite. She's not happy at all, and Mizuki's also not happy. I mean, he's going after her. And now we get a boat key, which is what we wanted the entire time. So now we have access to the boat. So we're gonna go back to the other town where the port is. But before then, we're gonna stop by the previous sound so we can learn trap words. I think it's now that we learn trap word, right? Yes, and that's very important because it's trap word, obviously. So we return Urine. Actually, I want to summon the angel. Yes. I think it's somewhere out. Yeah. I think I'll make it to Nordia before 3 hours. So anyways, you know the girl that has a crush on Rudy? She's currently in a fight with these Jack Frosts. And I forget what happens, but when you interrupt it, and she teaches us trap words. This is indeed a long split. I had no idea how long it would take. Funnily enough, the next one is going to not be long at all. And then the one after that, I have no idea how long it is. Oh, I also need to get the dummy sword. I almost forgot. Okay, we learn trap words. No, please don't join me, Rudy. You're the last person I want to have joined. But thankfully, nothing bad happened. Urine is still okay. This is a good day. I should have returned the angel for safety, but I'm just glad that Urine is okay. Seven hours something. 7 hours 15, I think. Okay, we got the gimmick knife. Yeah, it's a long game. I was not kidding. Terrakia. But the run was done. They had it. And they were so close to the end. They should just kept going. Like, I know how close to the end they were. Unless, like, in the route there was like a huge grind or something like that. Which in this one obviously there isn't. Oh, this is the wrong port. Whoops. Like the level 46 grind, it's still a grind, but it's like fast. Oh, that was the antivirus jump scaring me. Alright, and now we have the key, we get the bow. And we go to Nordia. Now the real quick, there's also like there's a lot of stuff like, will I get lost? Like that would add to the runtime of the run. Me getting, which is likely because like once you like further into the run, it's so easy to get lost, and so like the overworld map is like the view should be a lot bigger. I think you don't view a lot. So it's easy to get lost. You'll understand when the time comes. Anyways, off to Nordia. Oh, that's right, I need to get Angel out, or else I'm gonna get encounters. Is Rudy level 34? My god. No, he's level 24, never mind. Okay, return the angel. Queue up. And here we meet the kid that like joined the Captain Shark crew earlier, who's getting married to one of the crewmen. Anyways, the shark crew is all here. And now we're gonna learn of Captain Shark backstory, where he was always told he was a madman because he wanted to make a rocket ship. He wanted to go to to space and see the stars. That is his dream, and he's very close to achieving it. And that's it. That's all of the backstory. But this is going to take a while because they are not quite as fast at explaining it as I am. Oh, by the way, I've already gotten the dummy sword. I just forgot to split it. Whoops. I'll just play here. They'll never know. Yeah, I don't know why, like, I have, like, no splits for the first 3 hours of the run, and then all of these are, like, very close to each other. Okay, that was actually not as long as I thought it was gonna be. Well, I guess I should explain what's with this village. So there's these 3 people who are saying that everyone in this village is brainwashed because they used to belong to this village, but nobody recognizes them anymore. Yeah, that's basically it. And they're right. They're right, but we'll find out why later. And now we're going to fight them. That's one of the bad things about the 90% mode. Is that you don't really get to hear the songs for too long. Even the last boss fight one, which I really like. That one saddens me. Okay, but we didn't make it to Metropolis before before the 3 hour mark. Oh, so they leave because they give up on trying to convince everyone that they're brainwashed. They're like, okay, you know what? Fine, I don't care. Y'all stay brainwashed. We'll just move on with our lives. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But in RPGs, usually the fights are not like easy enough that you just skip over the songs in its entirely. In their entirety, but when you play easy modes and whatnot, that problem arises. Like with safety SMT5, I definitely feel that. Like, I can barely hear the Shiva song because we kill Shiva so fast. And I love that song. It's sad. Okay, so we're getting to Metropolis, and what we're going to do is we're going to bookmark the city very quickly. And then we're gonna leave, so we can head back here with trap words. But what we're gonna actually do is we're gonna get Urine out, as you do, and you're gonna get back to a king. I'd actually rather get like somewhere that's even closer to the first area, but I cannot orient myself in this world map to save my dear life. So will I actually ever make it to that world map, to that first area? I don't know. It might be better to just stick to a king, but I'll still try to make it there. So I'm going to pull up this demon, and CL is up front, so we're good. And this is another bug demon. And what this bug demon does is, like, let's see where I am right now. Oh, I know where I am right now. It's still like a little far. What this one does is it will always level you up. It doesn't actually change EXP values at all, like your EXP total or anything, but it will always level you up. So we are officially on the grind to level 46. And with Urine in the party, we can defeat anyone. This demon is actually pretty high level, so like level 30 something. But Urine, you know, come on. So I want to get back to the first area so that I can scroll for this as fast, like the fastest possible. But I don't actually know how to get there. So I might just use a stoma and try to figure it out. And also, I'm grinding to level 46. 46, the level, because it's the highest level that we need to hit in order to not get any more encounters in the game. And we're grinding because there's a section coming up. I'm sure this is the way to Nordia. There's a section coming up where we can't use Urine. It's an arena where only humans can fight. So we actually need to do the game. We need to play the game. Shocker. No. Like, I might just come here to heal. You know, but it's not here. Like, the way through a king might still be the fastest. Like this area, if I remember correctly, is even higher leveled, so it takes even longer to scroll. Yeah, I might not be able to go back actually. So a king might be just like the best place. So we'll do the grind here. Actually, the place down there near the Roy village and whatnot is probably better. Okay, let's go now. Cause like here, not here, like here. Actually, we follow like kind of a path when we're taken on the boat to like a village, and the village should be somewhere around here. Yeah. This place is better. Yeah, this place is better. Yeah. This unfortunately is the best we can do because like the best place to grind is the first town where we start off, because the index of like the encounters that you'll get is always like 9, so going back down to 490 is really quick. But I think we can't get there yet. Like we can't return that yet. I know we can later, but not right now. And by the time we can, I don't really care anymore. So what I want to do, like also being as higher level as possible right now is useful for the arena, obviously. Because the arena can like be a challenge. This shouldn't take too long. Should put some points into speed as well. So how's everybody? How's the night going? I have a feeling I'm gonna go to sleep very late. Thankfully, I only have one class tomorrow, and it starts at 11:30. So if I have to sleep in a little, it's fine. Okay, just been studying, finished this for a run a few hours ago. Nice. Hope the studying went well. What are you gonna run? Oh right, I saw you talking about that. That's the one you said had like a surprising amount of runners. Oh, never mind. Must be mixing it up with another game. Okay, that's the last level I'm gonna get. I put 46, but I can totally get to 46 by like normal means. I don't actually need to do one more. So I'll return Urine, Angel. Now we go back to Metropolis. Oops. Heal up. And so we reunite with our dear mother. They're like, what are you doing here? I'm glad you're okay, but what are you doing here? Why do you never stay put? I found that so funny, the way he was just like pulled out of bed. Pop. And so now we're going to meet our dad. We're going to Alex's house. Which I think is like right here or something. No, it's not here. Yeah, it's definitely a lot longer than both of those games. And now we get here and our father realizes that Alex is actually dead, that they did this to his house. And then this dude like appears out of nowhere, and it's like, yeah, he's so interesting. He's like a detective or something. His name is Gaff. Gaffy. They're actually gonna do shopping now to prepare for the arena. Oh, right, this is a scene where Aaron is trying to convince everyone in that one town about the truth about Venshoha and the reactor and the military, and then I think he gets arrested, obviously. Now our parents join, and as you might know, they're actually pretty cool, they're pretty strong, but it's always terrifying when characters join. So we're gonna do some shopping first. Actually, let me buy a sword first, so with the remaining money I can buy other stuff. So I will sell the gimmick knife, which is worth a lot of money, and I won't sell this, and I won't sell this. And I will buy this sword. Wow, we can really make look at how much we can improve Urine's power. He's just a blank thing, but he can get even stronger. Can be an even stronger blank thing. And I also need to buy some armor, or else I'm gonna get destroyed. I'm going to equip this one's weapon on which one is it? It's this one on area. I guess I can equip this on. I wonder if I equip it, this like the damage will like underflow or overflow or something. Oh, actually I can't equip. Never mind. The game lied. And now I'll get some of these healing items, and I'll get some of these MP recovery items. I'll get 69. And I'll get one of these revival items, and that should be enough. $69 is way too much, by the way. Like way too much, but whatever. The arena is right here, and I'm gonna save. Oh, Urine is still there. That's a good thing though. Like I was wondering if he was still there, and he is. He might not be once Rudy rejoins, because Rudy is the Urine obliterator, but well, arena time. This section is pretty cool, I think. And I like the song. It's like pretty odd. Now we'll reset my AMP, and I'm good to go. They're level what? 45 and 48. My god. Haven't done this with them this high level, so this could be fun. Dun, 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 dun. So first sack, you can use Mahazan the first turn, sure. And you can use, actually Mahazan is not going to be a good idea. But I'll use some buffs. And now you attack the healers, Mahazanma, and you attack the sword. Okay, now you just need to attack. Should die pretty fast. This one's pretty easy. Okay, recover MP. I actually don't know if I can use Xeon. It's like most of these demons for some reason can absorb electricity. And I don't remember. I knew the first the pixie like demons would absorb electricity, and I know in the last fight I also can use electricity, but I don't know about this one. I'll risk it. Oh yeah, also absorbs electricity. Okay, I should just... There you go. Let's do... Actually, I said it was a bit of an exaggeration, but it might not have been. 69 pounds might actually be like giddy giddy. Oh shit, the dungeon coming up is pretty tough. and like actually getting around. Like if only there were maps online, you know, and I could have made maps, but you know, I just didn't bother. But if there were maps online, this would be easy. But because there aren't any maps, I actually don't know my way around that dungeon very well. I'm pretty sure I can't use electricity on this one either. I'll try Mazanma. Nice. That did a lot of damage. It's super effective. Awesome. Cool. Final 5. And I should probably not use magic in this one because I'm pretty sure they have Makarakarn, and I do not want to get hit by Makarakarn. And there's Ben Shoha. And the next split is Ben Shoha. And again, we had all these splits back to back, and then Ben Shoha is like so, like there's so much still before Ben Shoha. Okay, sad. No, manual. Attack. No, it's better if I don't. I was thinking if I was gonna risk the getting hit with Makarakarn or not, but I decided not to. Nice misses. Okay, that's one of the healers. Yeah, this is a true shonen experience. Don't heal. Thankfully that didn't work. I'm pretty sure that's an instant kill, so... There you go. Easy arena. Now let's see how long until they show up. There's like so much story. New characters are made, other characters die. That's all I'm gonna say. We asked, I remember he asked, like, we asked for something that makes Ben Shoha laugh, but then our father just settles on take the boy Aaron out of prison. That's, oh, because the champion could ask anything they wanted from Ben Shoha, and that's what we asked. So good. Aaron is in freedom now. Good for him. Oh, I'm out of MP. Talk to Gafe. Oh right, Aaron finds out about the mind rock. So Aaron finds out about how they've been using this thing called the mind rock to erase memories and brainwash. In that they used that on all of the shadow workers, and so now he uses it to, he like reverses the process, and Gren remembers a bunch of stuff, including the day where Ben Shoha took them to like the thing, the pod where they all got brainwashed. Is it now that we find out that they're slowly brainwashing everyone, or not yet? I think it's not yet. I think that's later. Also, you like my inclusion of Japanese in the last split, so there would be no spoilers. Except for people who can read Japanese. And you know, except for the people who are paying attention to what I'm saying, because I'm literally reading the splits out loud, therefore making this a spoiler-full speedrun, which is very shocking to think there would be spoilers in speedruns. Half of my viewers, I'm not sure about half of my viewers, but at least maybe, you know, a fourth. A good percentage of my viewers, I think, are interested in Japanese and are learning Japanese, so they can probably read katakana. But then they can't read the one below. The one below is in katakana, huh? Yeah, so they brainwashed them and whatnot. But talking about like the meme of, oh, spoilers in the speedrun, like, it's a joke, but because of that, and not because of that, but because of fucking Alice streaming guidelines, if those were a thing when this game was released, there would be streaming guidelines for this game, which is ridiculous to think about, but it's the sad truth. As they've already announced streaming guidelines for fucking Persona Ultimax, for Ultimax. But yeah, my point is, because of those, some Japanese SMT5 runners actually wanted the true, like the main category, the official category, to stop at Metatron to obey the streaming guidelines so they could stream and not risk repercussion. And like, I know repercussions, for some reason I don't remember how you say that properly, but you know what I mean. Like, consequences are more likely, quote unquote, to Japanese people, but definitely not like to any streamer. If anything, it'd be to like bigger streamers, and even then I haven't seen them. I haven't seen those scary repercussions. You know what I mean. But yeah, and some of them have run stopping at Metatron, and it's like why am I trying to buy stuff? I know I wanted to buy for some reason, but I'm just gonna follow my instincts of buying. No, I haven't heard of anyone who's gotten punished for the streaming guidelines, and I don't think there will ever be anyone who's gonna get, especially now that the release of the game has gone further and further, and from now on, more so, I don't think there will ever be anyone who's gonna get punished for the streaming guidelines. The only platform where I've seen people somewhat skeptic, like being careful, was for Persona 5. I think some marathons were scared of getting in trouble with Alice. And yeah, they were scared of getting in trouble with Alice, and they didn't accept Persona 5 because of that. But now, you know, it's been a long time, people don't care anymore and they accept Persona 5. But yeah, it's just a thing. I don't know, I don't get it. But you know, most speedrunners don't give a fuck. But these specific Japanese speedrunners were really concerned, and so they really wanted that to be like the main thing. And I don't know, it's kind of funny. Like, obviously nobody's gonna do that. And like, the thing is, even for them, I understand, like, you could just turn off the stream, because from Metatron to the wait, it's the wrong place. From Metatron to the last boss fight, it's like 20 minutes. Why would you make your run not suitable to submit to the leaderboards because of 20 minutes of footage that you don't have? Just turn off the stream so you don't go beyond the streaming guidelines, and like keep the run going and locally record it. Anyways, I need to get Urine again because this game hates me. Yeah, this is the dungeon, and I totally don't remember the layout. Now it's like, is it better to go up or to go down? I think at this point it's actually faster to go up than to go down in terms of scrolling. Do I even have enough money? Because I don't think so. I might have to do the soul eater. Yeah, I don't have enough money. I might have to do the soul eater like as a normal fight. I can totally sell something once I get back to a store, but not right now. No, I'm just gonna have to do the fight like this. No point in backtracking. Like, I'm really over leveled. I'm pretty sure I can do this. There you go. I'll try like this. Yeah, he has only 4, so that's cool. No. We're just in the underwater dungeon. Oh, that does no damage. Ooh, I don't like that. Of all the characters he could have killed, that's actually not the worst. What's the difference between these two? Oh, do I have to like summon the dead demon and then heal up? Oh, there we go, see? I said it wouldn't be too bad. No fight except for Ben Shoha. Spoilers. It would be like any fight I'd struggle with at this level. When we're near Ben Shoha, yes, at that point, even at level 46, I'm probably gonna have a bit of a hard time. Oh, by the way, Harry's dead. The Soul Eater killed Harry. That's already 2 souls being taken by the Soul Eater. And now we find out that he can actually revive himself, and that's the reason why when Carol blew up that place, he survived. Because he like turns into a slime and then regenerates its body. And yeah, Harry's dead. And Jonathan was here because he was trying to rescue Harry. Oh, and also avenge the other monster if he's that died. And now let me summon my angel. And now Rudy's like, oh, I'm sure the Jaeger, the hunter, can kill the Soul Eater. We should help Mel, Carol's sister, hope you remember her, who was looking for the memory stone so that she could like avenge her dead sister. We should help Mel find the memory stone so Jaeger can go and kill him. How do I leave? Oh, it's this way. Alright, now we go back to Nordia. And now I actually need to recruit a demon for story reasons. So no point in getting Urine right away. After that, we get Urine. And we just gotta hope it's the last time we're gonna get Urine. Okay, we're going to Magoku. probably heal up. See, now I have money, so now I'm ready to get Urine if I need it. Which I do. But when I need it. Okay, now we interrupt this meeting. Talk to Captain Shark. We're actually here because we're trying to ask the warship. Ask to borrow the warship so we can fly to Jaeger's place and try to find Mel. And now we tell Shark, oh, Harry died, and we're trying to like get the guy that can kill the Soul Eater, Jaeger, the Shinigami, and Captain Shark's like, alright, fine, you can take the boat. I mean the ship, not the boat. And these people, the little kid that I said was going to be important, and the husband of the of his sister, his brother-in-law, will be our ship crew, warship crew, flying ship crew. Anyways, we gotta come in here, so we hear like this one character's past that we haven't even heard of before here. So it's a bit of an odd choice. We only knew that she was, a former shadow worker, like our father, and that supposedly she is the mother of Mizuki and Golski, which makes no sense, but you know. And now we hear her backstory, and I kid you not, her name is Wrinkle. It's Wrinkle, the shadow worker. Who's a good person. And now we're gonna get the flying ship soon, as you might imagine. And why is that important? I get lost a lot. So if you see me getting lost, please don't judge too harshly. It's just really hard to navigate. I don't know. It's the view, it's like odd. It's hard to explain. You'll see it. It's like too small. Like the world view, the field of view, that's what I wanted to say. Oh right, this is the backstory, and we find out how Wrinkle, the shadow worker, had a crush on the king of Magok. And Magok is like a reoccurring city in all the Last Bible games. It's like one of the most important cities in Last Bible 2, I don't remember in 1. But in here it's like the main city. It's like the big place that we were all building up to finally arrive at. This was the king of Magok, which currently I don't think they have one. So they're at risk of getting attacked by the Megalopolis army. So you know, it's a whole thing. Oh look, it's Banipal. I don't remember what Banipal is doing here. I know Banipal is like a part of the Megalopolis army, so it's probably threatening them or something. Yeah, because they attacked. It was like a whole mess. Wrinkle died, I think. I think she died here. I know she dies eventually, but I don't... Oh, actually, no, she's alive. She's the one that's all... Oh, right, she faked her own death. It's all coming back to me now. This game has some story. This game has like... This game has a story. It certainly does. I don't remember why she faked her own death though. I think it was to like protect someone. I don't remember why. Maybe the king was just like not a good partner. and she was trying to look for an excuse to leave, but she couldn't because he's kind of decaying, so she faked her own death. Anyways, Rudy's very confused because he knows for a fact that Milsky and Golsky said that Rinko is their mother. I guess it could be like adopted, Well, maybe I was thinking about it too literally. But they've said that Rinko is their mother, so he's like, oh, what you mean she died? I mean, I know these people who say it's their mother, and there's no way. Like they never mentioned that she was dead. Anyways, now we have the ship, and I've healed up. And now I have to find out where the hell is Yumio. Because there's like this one town I need to go that's near Death Valley, and I'm pretty sure Death Valley is over here. No, this is the first town. This is... No, this is not Yumio. Yumio is close though. I remember. No. Okay, I think I remember where Yumio is. Not how to get there, but where it is. And this is Susa, so I might as well bookmark Susa, right? I'm here already. Because I know some places are faster to get from Susa. Is it here? No, it's not here, Yeah, this is the Karasteng village. Oh, it's here. Okay, this is like where all the people from those two villages where the children were getting killed ended up. So they're like all gathered here, including Rena. So we gotta come here to talk to Rena. And then we're going to teleport back to Maguk, because the next village I need to go to is, I think it's easier to get to from Maguk. No, it's actually from Akim. It's from Akim, so I'm gonna get to Akim. I'm gonna teleport to Akim. No, I teleported to the wrong place because of Turbo. And then you just go straight west until you find this one block that looks kind of like a heart, which is this one. Then you go straight down and you're here. Okay, and now I need to get a Lilin. Awesome. Very easy fusion. I mean recruitment. Wait. And now, yes, I need to come over here and talk to this Pyrojack and this Jack Frost, because we need to get a rope, because Mel was looking for the memory stone and she went down this pit, ended up in the cave, and the only way to get there safely and be able to come back is if you have a rope, and she does not have a rope, so she's stuck. And he's like, okay, I'll give you a rope as long as you give me a Lilim. So that's why I got the Lilim. No longer have Lilim. Good. And now I can get a Urine. And I should have money for it. I do. And I'm going to just walk to the pit. I'll use the summon for now, and then I'll let it run out. So I can get Urine. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's full moon. I scroll all the way to 440. It's full moon. And so we enter the cave with the rope. And then as soon as we walk inside, we notice that the rope is being pulled back. So now we're stuck too. Turns out that the Pyrojack that sold, quote unquote, us, sold the rope is like, actually the rope is mine, so I want it back. I don't care. I'm just gonna take it. And so we're stuck here with no choice but to press on forward. And now we need to get the Urine, because I can do the upcoming fight without a Urine, but it's about time. Or maybe not. I want to get it now because I kind of need it for like the upcoming fight. I need it more than this one. This one's like whatever, but the upcoming fight can take a little bit if I don't have a wood in it. So I like to have one. Smile. No. Say something. Give ear. Oide. Join in. Let's go. One more Urine. Is it Stoma? There you go. Nice crit. Alright, we are oh, and we have the memory stone now. So we are going to Jaeger's place. And it's probably faster to just walk. And like at this point, I'm not sure if it's better to keep urinating the party or if I shouldn't keep it, but I think I'll keep it like here. Wait, no, here, and yeah. Actually, it might be better to just get the ship. We are now heading to Jaeger's place. You got these demons who are like trying to hurt Mel. I don't remember why, but you know, they're trying. Oh, they're sent from Banipal. Let's fight them. Oh, there's Jaeger. Oh, that's the why do I never get the song right? Oh my god, Jaeger is actually the old king of Magok. What? How could this be? And now he's gonna take us through a journey through time and space as he explains his past. How long does this game take casually? Like, it took me 38 hours. Reading Japanese, so add like 5 hours at least to that. So around 30 hours. 30 through 35 hours, probably. Whereas Last Bible 1 and Last Bible 2 take 10 through 15 hours, so you can see a slight increase in length between the entries. Okay, so now we have convinced the trilogy run. This one sucks so much though. Like the others are good. I will do Last Bible 1, Last Bible 2, another Bible. I'll do like a game war. I shouldn't be saying this. I really shouldn't be saying this. But you know, I'd rather do that than include this one. I again teleported to the wrong place because of auto. Like a Game Boy trilogy, you know? Go back to Metropolis now. Okay, I already see the end of my notes. There's still a lot, especially story-wise. But I've scrolled all the way down now. We're getting there. We're definitely past the halfway point. The arena is the halfway point. Kinda. It's a little over halfway, I think. Yeah, cause like it's not that this one's terrible. It's just like after doing Last Bible 1 and 2, I'm not gonna want to stay here and do all this bullshit, you know. You know, another Bible is also this, but another Bible has time save to it, you know. I know I can bring another Bible down. Cause I didn't know, but now I know. You know what I mean? You know. Alright, let me heal up. Alright, transfer to, go back to Metropolis, transfer to Magoku. Go to the underground of the altar place. It's such a bad description, but I unfortunately know exactly what I mean. Because I am myself, and I wrote these notes. When you see it, you're gonna be like, there's no altar or anything even remotely like an altar also. I should probably go to Magok first. It's easier to just take the ship from Magok than from Megalopolis. Death Valley. This is the underground of the altar thing. Where they're basically, so what they have a plan, right? And their plan is they're going to get Gren, our father, to lure in the Soul Eater, but they're going to set up a trap in the underground, whereas soon, like after the Soul Eater lowers its guard during the fight, you know, they're fighting, they're going to like freeze him to death. And if he's frozen, he can't he can't revive himself, you know, he can't go back to being a slime or whatever, he's dead. But they need to set up the trap first of all, and they also need our father, Gren. So now we're gonna go and get our father, who's currently at the Death Valley still, fighting 100 demons or whatever it was, like the fight of 100 demons to get stronger. And he started getting stronger like 3 hours ago, so he's pretty strong at this point. There's a fight here. Okay. here's our mother. And our father is close to you. Oh right, Rudy's talking about how Harry died. You know, that was already somewhat long ago. We can actually come here earlier and like meet in this dialogue things. It's just better to come here and do everything all in one go. There you go. He defeated the hundreds of demons. We will now proceed with the plan. This is the altar thing. You got Jaeger over there, you got Mel, we got all the characters. They're all here. Everyone's here. All that's missing is just the soul leader. And there you go, that's the altar thing. Where soul leader is going to need to be in this like very specific spot, and as soon as he's there, we're gonna give a signal to Aaron, who's gonna pull like use its Gaia parts, and then the soul leader dies. That's the plan. And this is an automatic fire. Ooh, Muro, imagine he just died. Nice crit. And now we defeat him, he turns into the slime. And now we pull the signal. But the soul leader is like, oh, I see some things have not gone well, haha. Were you waiting for something to happen? Because apparently someone's intervening with the plan. Someone has abducted the plan, you could say. And Rudy joined, but we still have Urine, so we're good. We're getting close to having another hour-long split. I just noticed. Not the best at making splits for sure. I made splits just like based on the things that I remember that were like relevant. I guess I underestimated the time difference between getting level 46 and the arena and getting the dummy knife, and just how much happened between the arena and Ben Shoha. Cause like even now, right now, there's still some things before Ben Shoha. Like, it's gonna take a minute. Let alone an hour ago. Okay, we can hear Aaron crying for help. Nope. And there he is. Camille, I guess. One of the soul leader helpers. Oh, there you go. And it's activated. And now everything's going to blow up. But the Soul Eater will finally die. Casually, Aaron is actually a very strong character. I barely use him because I didn't know how to use him properly. And then I chose him, like, before the last boss fight, you can choose one of the characters to take with you. And amongst, like, some of them. And Aaron's one of them. And I took him, like, for the lols. And he carried that fight. Because that last boss fight is actually not that easy. Not for the speedrun, obviously, but you know, casually. If you don't have Udine, it's actually pretty challenging. I had to use a lot of reflect damage. Anyway, they were talking about how parts of Benchoras one, which was mind control and a lot of memory wiping. So we're gonna try and like finally figure out what the hell is happening with Benchoras. But first of all, we're going back to Magok. Where is the warship? They took it from us. I'd never noticed that, but we don't have it. They took it. That's fucked up. If you don't have trap work, because somehow you skipped that, you'd have to just walk all the way back. I was talking to the wrong character. So we get here to Magok, and Lena, the girl with a crush on Rudy, is trying to convince that one Tether Dragon to become her demon. And the demon's all like very scared. He's like saying, "No, I can't. I'll never be a human except for the Graius, which is a name for the king of Magok." And she's like, "Oh, and how can I become the Graius?" And he's like, "Don't be foolish. Only the one who has L's staff, and L is actually the protagonist from Last Bible 1, can be the Graius. That's like the signal." And she's like, "Oh, L's staff, I have that." Turns out, Rudy had it, and one day they were like hanging out, and she got upset at him, and he gave it to her as like a gift. Like, "Oh, don't feel so bad. Here, have this." So now everyone thinks that Lena is the king of Magok, is the Graius, but obviously it's Rudy, which for anyone who's been playing the game, it's not a surprise because his moveset and like all of his powers are obvious, like make it obvious that he's a special character, but everyone just thinks that it's her. And Rudy's like, "Oh no, this is all wrong, uh-oh. And she's like, "You know what, I kind of like this power." So first of all, we're going to attack Metropolis. She makes all the bad choices instead of like trying to engage in peace or try to stay away from engaging with the war with Metropolis. She's like, no, we'll attack. And if they attack us, we'll attack even stronger. We'll win. And the Tetra Dragon's like, no, please, that's not a good idea, but she's a queen, we have to obey her. Anyways, all that because the plan was to indeed try to take down Benshoha. So she's trying to gather up all of the forces of the kingdom so we can attack Megalopolis to take down Benshoha by force. She was even to the Tetra Dragon, she was like, oh, I'm gonna fuse you away so you become stronger, and the Tetra Dragon was like, what? No. I'm not gonna do that. Anyways, with all of this said and done, we're gonna head back to Megalopolis. And we're gonna go talk to Mocho so we can know more details on the plan to actually take down Benshoha. She's like the only one here. Okay. Still have Urine. Mochoa has joined us. What level is she? 46. Look at all of these. I've never even seen this many. I've never seen her at this high level. Alright, so we're gonna go to Magok. Just because Magok is a very good point of reference to take the ship and then fly around. And what we need to do is we need to go to this town named Susa, which is a military base for Megalopolis. And the reason why we want to go there is because in flashbacks we saw that near Susa, wait, straight up, it's here. Near Susa there's like a secret base where they were doing the mind controlling. And so we want to go there. But what I know, but you're not kind of supposed to know, but I know, is that in order to get to that place, you need a special tool. And the only one who has that tool, or the place where that tool is placed, is in one of the houses that has been taken control of by the military. So we can't just barge in, because it's, you know, like the entire military would attack you. It's the whole village is controlled by them. But they take the day off at midnight, so they're not there at midnight. And these three guys who we beat up way earlier actually used to be from that village of Susa. and they know how to get the tool from the house where they used to live in, obviously. So we go all the way here to this village to try and get them to come with us to Susa. They help us out. But as we're here, I guess the police find these Wrinkles where, oh, remember Wrinkle? The girl who we saw the whole backstory, who used to date the king of Maguk, who turns out to be Jaeger. She's alive, she's here. And I think the police finds out about her whereabouts and comes after her. And we just help out by taking down this commander. And then we head to Susa. Alright, so they're just thanking us for everything and saying, yeah, I'll see you in Susa. And I've actually already been to Susa, so I don't really need to fly there. Right? No, we didn't bookmark it for some reason, so I guess I do need to fly there. So we go to Megalopolis and it's straight south. And again, we need to enter at midnight, which is when the military is in there. So let's see. Okay, we're not so close to midnight. Oops, that's the wrong house. There they are. So we talk to Hans, who is gonna get us a tool. So we put the tool here, and the door opens, and we now gain access to their secret base. And turns out they use this train thing to, oh, Gafe got captured. Then we just walk and call for him like idiots instead of sneaking and trying to understand what the hell is going on. Anyways, we get caught and we are forced to enter the train thing that wipes your memories and quote unquote takes you to, what's it called? Sodia City? Sodium, maybe? Somnium. It might be Somnium. Somnium sounds familiar. Anyways, we wake up and look who it is, Professor Carol, but wasn't she dead? Wow, this looks like a weird place. Somehow Udine survived that. I have no idea how. I'm just glad. And I like the song from this place. Because we need to defeat the main enemy of this area. She's this thing. Angel. Right now we're going to fight our demons. Okay, our demons died. Well, what's this? I defeated my demons, but I woke up and I'm still in the same place. They are not gone. And Carol is still alive. Something wrong is not right. But look who it is. It's Harry. It's Harry from the afterlife. He's communicating with us. And he's telling us that we need to wake up. That it's been a long time and that the real world needs us. So we need to wake up. So we say goodbye to Carol once again. And we say goodbye to Harry once again. And we wake up. Finally. Unfortunately, Rudy is going to join, which is always the most terrifying thing that can happen. Literally the scariest part of this run is Rudy joining us, but thankfully nothing happened. Now we're going to get through this dungeon as we escaped the dream world. We need to escape this base. I'm not sure what says that Aaron's waiting for us outside. All we need to do is find a way out. I did it. And now as we try to leave this room, fucking Jonathan shows up and he's like, haha, you don't know who I am. And everyone knows it's Jonathan. And so we move on. After this quick intermission where Jonathan was saying that he's helping out. I actually don't know. Why was he here? What were you doing, Jonathan? Were you also asleep or were you helping wake us up? I think he was helping wake us up because he's a good guy actually. He's not bad. Yeah, he's not bad. He's never really done anything bad, but you know, he's definitely not bad. Okay, let's use one more pana. I'm getting kind of tired, but thankfully we are steadily getting close to the end. Alright, and so we made it out. Both, yeah, I guess Jonathan was helping take us out of here, not exactly. He didn't get stuck. Anyways, a lot seems to have changed, so we're a little confused. And Aaron says, "Oh, you two go on ahead. I need to talk to them alone." He's like, "What's the important thing?" The truth is, it's been a month since you were stuck in that sleep city. And during that time, Magok got defeated by Megalopolis. And one of the things they did was use this huge machine called the Ark, which is standing in space, to kill your mother and your father and Wrinkle, successfully eliminating all shadow workers from existing in this planet. So, were there to be a war, this sign would mean that we have lost it. But we have not given up yet. Yeah, they literally, there's easier ways of killing them. You do not have to go this far. They literally, that's too much. That was so extra. You did not have to do that much. Oh, look who it is. Oh no. Wait. Oh no. Oh no, Urine. Urine! I'm sure Urine is fine. We need to go back to Jaeger's HQ, so... Okay, somehow Urine is actually okay. We're going here, get onto the ship, and go to Jaeger's. God damn it, I accidentally pressed A. You know, Jaeger's having another one of his existential moments, thinking about life, what went wrong, why did this happen to Magok, my kingdom. I lived for so long and never saw something like this. Anyways, we ask about the Ark, and about the rocket ship, and that we need a rocket ship to defeat the Ark. And who has a rocket ship? Whose dream was it to make a rocket ship and go fly to space? That's right, Captain Shark. So we are going to go and meet Captain Shark to Nordia. And then we tell them about how our parents died, how we got stuck in a sleep city, and that we need to fit the Ark. And he's like, there's no way I can make a rocket ship. But then he hears our story and he's like, okay, fine, maybe I can make a rocket ship. And he's going to make a rocket ship. And everyone is ready to help out so we can defeat the Ark. and it's also an arc, a different type of arc. In between the epic arc battles of history, we shall win. I think I'm not starting to make a lot of sense. But that's okay. We're getting close to the end. We really are. Here comes the Ark. The Ark's actually a pretty strong enemy. We should defeat it in one turn. Unless, you know, there's a lot of misses and whatnot. Nah, that's fine. Urine is undefeated. And so we defeat the Ark, but the ship also gets defeated. And Shark isn't exactly happy about it, but he's happy that we managed to avenge our people. Oh god, fucking damn it. I should have returned Urine, but I'm gonna believe that Urine will be fine. Anyways, we need to access. So here's the thing. Now we know how to take down Ben Shohai, and in fact, we even know where he is. But we need to. In order to get close to the tower where Ben Shohai is, we need to go to this other undisclosed location. And like, pull a lever. I think we have to deactivate something. Let me just make sure. Okay. Yeah, we have to go to. We have to pull a lever or something like that. And so, we're gonna head there. This is another one of those places where I always know how to get there unless it's the time where I actually need to get there. Like I'm always bumping into that place until I actually need to get there. Then I never find it. Is it this? No, this is somewhere else. All I know is that it's like on the corner of like a continent. Okay, I'm back in Megalopolis, so it's actually just an excuse so I can hear this full song. I should have written directions, but I was like, oh, I'll find it. I'm always finding that place. I should have known. And like, I know that it's near. So it's not here. It's not here. It's, you know, the problem is that for an undisclosed location, it's a little too undisclosed, and I'm having a hard time disclosing it to myself. You know, maybe if I go from Magok, I'll find it. That's always my solution to my problems. Oh, I'll just head to Magok. I swear it's like right there. I know where it is. Remember what I mentioned about the field of view being too narrow and being really easy to get lost in? That's what I meant. Worst is I've seen it today. Oh, it's here. Oh, wait. No, it's too late. I wanted to use the stealth mode one more time before entering. That was so early. It's not that these encounters are threatening, but oh my god, this encounter, Jesus Christ. Can I run away at all? No. Like, the way is really slow. So the likelihood of me being able to run away is so low. I'm gonna just have to put up with encounters. This is not what I need at this hour. By this point in the run. No, where is it? Oh, I know. Wait, this isn't better. Can barely take 2 steps. it's this way. Is it this way? I don't even know anymore. I don't think so. This encounter is absurdly high. Did I defend somehow? You can't even do the technique where you get one of the demons and then just talk to them so the fights end faster. Holy shit. Holy shit. There should be a split just for this. This dungeon probably takes, it's probably gonna take longer than like the next two dungeons together. You're not even wrong. It's already longer than LB1. My PB is 127. Please, for the love of God, don't miss. Should have counted how many of these things I fought. Oh, it's here. Oh, come on. Oh, thank God. We did it. Okay, now there's just a long cutscene. Basically, Dole starts moving on its own, and he tries to save the tiny dragon who sneaked inside, following him, and then the dragon's about to get destroyed, but he saves it and puts it to safety, and for some reason doesn't go through the door. Like, if you manage to open the door and throw the dragon, why did you not just cross the door? I don't know. Anyways, all of a sudden these enemies that I've been plowing are very dangerous in the film. So that's another death to our count. Now we're gonna see a flashback of the dragon's memories. Oh, that's worries. Even the dragon gets to have its dramatic flashback moment. Anyways, the dragon levels up. Or evolves, you could say. It becomes a Tetra dragon. Pretty cool. Anyways, we're back to Magok. As we are preparing, alright, we go here and Lena is like, yeah, no, we lost the war, we just rest. You've done too much, you've done enough. Go rest, it's fine. And we're like, yeah, alright, fine, whatever. Let's just attack Ben Shohaden. And everyone decides to attack Ben Shoha. Now we're gonna have to pick one of these characters. Anyone has any preferences? Who should I pick? Oh, by the way, they were going to give up because there's like an electric storm around the tower, but they just said, oh, why don't we just like take a plane and drop there? So now we gotta pick one character. Can I pick the professor? No. Oh. Alright, fine, I'll take Aaron. Here we go. Here we go. We're finally going to the Ben Shoha dungeon. After over an hour. It's gonna be a 2-hour split. Here we go. Wait, do I still have Urino? Urine? Yes, I do. First fight. It's like the dude that trapped us in the dream world. And we're going to trap him in a dream world, that's for sure. The eternal one. Ten, 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 ten. And there it is, finally, Ben Shoha. Finally he's here. Almost 2 hours after the arena. This is actually where the vlog ends for the other last Bible III runner. It's at exactly this spot. So from now on, this is the first ever like we're on new territory when it comes to last Bible III speedrunning. Well, Ben Shoa is dead. Yeah. We are going back to Magok. And all of a sudden, oh no, these dudes, speaking about the Lapis, what? They are followers of Alec, and they stabbed us. And so, just like this, we die. We die. Not to a dream world. Not to... And we actually die. We pass away. R.I.P. Bad ending. And so also our soul traverses to the other side and we wake up in hell. Or Makai, actually. Apparently all the human souls go to Makai in this universe. And look who we find. We find Wrinkle, who got killed alongside our parents, who knows where our parents are, so she's going to guide us there, actually. And off we go. And so we head to the gate to try and get to the other side of hell, but all of the shadow workers are collaborating with Alec, who's currently trying to escape from Makai, and we have to fight him. Thankfully we have the power of Urine by our side, so you know. Very few things are scary when you have Urine. And so he dies for real. His soul is destroyed or something, I don't know. There's no chance for his revival. And Baal joins us, which is that old man. That old man was Baal. And hopefully Baal doesn't destroy our Urine. No, he doesn't. I can actually return, I'm pretty sure. So I kinda don't need Baal. Alright, next sound. Yeah, that's not it. It's not it. Wait, it's not here. It's like way down there. Mother? It's our mother. Don't look so surprised that we got killed. She actually doesn't, she just joins us. She's like, oh, my son. That's sweet that you're here. Well, I shall go alongside you. To the next gate. And this one is cool because she actually recognizes that we are Gren's child. And decides not to fight us. Because she says, oh, I can't fight Gren's child. I liked him too much for that. I'll just let you go. You guys can move on. Goodbye. Thank you, Maya, you are cool. And now Belial, or Belial as that is properly pronounced, joins us. And I'll return Belial. Oh no! Belial! Oh no! Oh no! Belial killed Urine! No, Belial! Belial killed Urine! Now I have two areas. Oh, I know, it's because Oh no. My urine. Now I need to get another. Now I need to get another. I was hoping I wouldn't have to get another urine. I guess I was wrong. Thankfully, it's pretty fast to scroll all the way up here now. Nice. We got urine. So I have two Belials and I have two Belials and one urine. I'm going the wrong way. And made it back to the gate. And it's like north, but I don't see the exit anywhere. During my casual playthrough, I got stuck here for like 15 minutes. No exaggeration. I made it. Father! Join me, Father. And he's like, oh, I tried to talk to Alec, but he did not change his mind. And we need to hurry up if we want to make it in time and defeat him. And here's Lucifer. Lucifer, please don't kill my urine. Please, Lucifer. Please, Lucifer, don't kill my urine. Okay, Lucifer didn't kill my urine. Alright. Nice crit. Okay, we should be good. This should be the last arena. I don't think anyone... I mean, actually, there is a character that could join and possibly kill Urine. Anyways, we didn't make it in time. And Alec revived. And he's now going to become the king of the demons and conquer the world or something like that. Like, get revenge on the world is what he wants. Apparently the new world is very dusty. There he is, waiting for us to go there and kick his ass. And here these are the ones who are still alive, going like, oh great, we worked so hard, but the world's gonna end. I miss my brother and my parents. They're all dead. I miss, like, Rudy has had a rough time. He lost Dole, he lost Harry, he lost his brother, he lost his parents. Like, man, things have not been easy for this child. But he's the Grias, so he actually has special powers. So, due to his special powers, we are going to be revived. Also, due to the help from Lucifer. Here we go. In Wrinkle too. See, I'm not sure about Wrinkle. I'm not sure exactly why Wrinkle needed to be revived. But Wrinkle is there too. Wrinkle is also alive now. And there is us. Oh my god. Ciel. And with this, now we're talking about the plan to defeat Alec once. Oh, by the way, I'm now out of the car, so I need to pick one of them to bring with me, and I'm gonna take Jonathan just for the lulz. Now, hopefully, Jonathan didn't kill my urinate for the lulz, because that would not be cool. Now everybody split up. I have my urinate. We're good to go. All I need to do is heal up just so I can get my MP back for Stoma, and we're good to go. You're gonna see what I mean by, wow, that one dungeon with the encounter is going to be literally longer than these last two together. Okay, intermediate fight. Nice frog. Nice crit. Second part of the dungeon. Here we go. Unfortunately, we don't get to listen to the last boss fight song for too long because it goes by in seconds, but it's very good, and I recommend everyone to go listen to it after this. Ooh, crit. Ah, it didn't even build up. It didn't even build up. I love this song. It's like I like after all the songs, especially this last section has such good songs. After all the genre of the songs up until now, the theme of this song is genius. Like it's so good. And then the actual last boss, like the second phase song is also very good. But I think this one's more memorable. Now Alec is gonna switch to his true Demon King form. Nice crit. Ooh, double crit. Triple crit. Four crits, that's insane. GG's. We did it! But because it's an SFC game, I gotta do the JRT ending, which is insanely long. And I'm not sure how long until till the text goes by automatically. Yeah, that's the end. This is why this category sucks. But yeah, this ending is really long, so I'm gonna make some tea. I just need to know if like the text is going automatically now. It still goes by faster for a whole day. World record easy. So I'll just take the time loss and have the text scroll by slower so I can heat up some water and actually go to the toilet. So I'll be back in a second so I can go over this run. No. I'm not sure about that. Not sure about that game, man. This game is done now. I'm free. Yeah, it's literally a feature. They included it in the game. This is the the way you're meant to play the game. I wonder, you know, because eventually Marsh is gonna do a video about Lost Bible, and I'm sure if he started Lost Bible 3. Actually, I'm gonna ask that through Filthy's Discord. Like, does he know? Because he needs, like, you can't talk about Lost Bible 3 without mentioning this. I still remember how I felt when I found out. I thought Sim was like, I genuinely thought, silly Sim. He probably read something on the cutting room floor where they hacked the debug menu like you can do with the previous entries and thought that was in the game. Silly Sim. That's not actually in the game. And then it was. I was the silly Sim. Sim was right. Seriously. This game. Like, I feel like this is like one of the most important things you have to mention if you're talking about Lost Bible 3. Because it's so insane. Yeah. This just keeps going. Like, look at these credits. Oh my, alright, let's go over this run. So first, like, everything until the first summon was fine, you know. Everything to the second summon I think was also fine. Yeah, like, this is, like, it's still fun, and then after this, I got Urine more times than I was hoping for. And I don't exactly know when's the circumstances where your character is going to get cloned, or one of your characters are going to get cloned or not. I just don't know. I thought I knew, and then it turns out I don't. And sometimes it feels like if you have him in stock, he doesn't get cloned. Sometimes he does get cloned. I'm not sure. It's really confusing. But I definitely got Urine more times than I thought. I got lost in Insomnium, so, you know, time lost there. I didn't use Estoma, like, as early as possible before entering that one dungeon where the encounter is insane. So I definitely got a lot more encounters than I was hoping to get in that dungeon. And like, the encounter rate in this game is all like that. It's insanely high. The only way, you know, without a stoma, that you can escape it when you're playing casually is by getting, like, there's not that much variety in each of the areas in terms of random encounters. So you just get into a new area, you get like 4 of the demons, and you just stalk every time to end the fight as quickly as possible. And that's like the only way you can make it. You can make it for this encounter rate. It's like insanely high. But yeah, it was a run. I did it. I've been meaning to do this for so long. I still have like the picture that I took in the beginning of 2021 saying that this was one of the games that I'd be running. So it's good to know that it's finally done. You know, I've run it. I've had the experiences. It was probably not as I imagined it to be, but I can't say I haven't run it. It is done. See, the difference between doing no debug mode and debug mode is that you have all this story and you also have to grind to then actually, you know, play the game, have more gameplay. And it's like it's just really long, man. I don't know. Like SMT5 has, you know, a lot of things and it's long, but it doesn't feel that you have as much downtime as this game. Like, this game is pretty much only downtime, so it's not exactly very engaging. Like, if you compare this to Lost Bible 1, which is like the best Megadeth speedrun, it's insane. Like, how, in terms of like story and world building and characters, the game quality went up very high. And then in terms of speedrunability, it went down a lot. Yeah, no, it's absolutely just waiting for text. Like, I'm waiting for text right now. That's what I'm doing right now. It was just holding A and X, and then sometimes fighting. Like the arena is like one of the most fun parts because you actually do something. I feel like the run is probably more fun if you don't use the debug menu. But you know, like I just felt like for research purposes it had to be done. Like how much lower can we push the time by just doing the stupidest thing? I think time's coming up. And GG's. Yeah, I still feel like it's probably, you know, more enjoyable with no debug menu. But yeah, I mean, there has to be a reason why the other runner gave up on uploading the VODs. But yeah, like in theory, they actually finished the run. Let me just take away Lucifer from the layout so I can take a screenshot. I'm probably the first person to do this in Portugal. I don't know, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. But you know, can never be sure of that. But yeah, GG's. We did it. Actually did it.